Bring your young Pirates in to plunder the Crow's Nest, which is the only kid store dedicated to ECU. Plenty of free parking uptown in Greenville. Visit them at pirateware.com. Go Pirates!
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
To keep your bodies active and engaged in the activities that you love, you need a good stretch. And at Bodies in Balance, that's the mission they follow to give you the best quality of life. With years of experience, the team at Bodies in Balance can create a stretch or massage program that's right for you. Visit them at 3101 South Evans Street in Greenville or schedule a home visit to receive a stretch or massage in the comfort of your own home. Call today at 916-4530 to schedule your first stretch consultation or massage appointment and check them out online at bodiesinbalance.com.
Enjoy the comfort, style, and beauty of the holidays at Bostic Sugg Furniture. We have everything you need to deck your halls for less. Living room furniture for family get-togethers, dining sets for holiday dinners, bedrooms, and more. Save up to 70% off clearance items, plus 6 months special financing. Settle down to a long winter's nap on a comfortable new mattress with 48 months special financing. We have your holiday comfort savings at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
Ahoy there, mateys! It's Captain Jack Spare of R&R Tire Express, your local tire and wheel shop in Greenville, offering affordable, easy payment options for easy ownership. Savvy? Our customers love our treasure of tires and wheels, easy payment options, and customer care package, too. To learn more about R&R, stop by 3920 US 264 or rnrtires.com.
Brian Weber back with you in for Jim Rome on CBS Sports Radio. We're winding down. That means Bill Ryder is warming up. We have a lot more to get to. A reminder, today's huge email was brought to you by Old Trapper. Listen up, clones. Not all beef jerky is the same. Old Trapper's original, old-fashioned, teriyaki, hot and spicy, and peppered all come in 4-ounce bags, so you can sample different flavors to find the best one for you. Ask for Old Trapper by name, because no other jerky compares. Old Trapper, what's your beef? As promised, let's talk college football with an abundance of bowl games to dissect. Looking forward to our conversation with Bud Elliott. You read his fine work on CBSSports.com, 24/7 Sports. Bud, Brian Weber with you. Thanks for taking the time. How are you?
Brian, doing well. How you doing?
I am doing well. So you know the college game as well as anybody. And let's take a big picture look at the games that matter. Jump ahead to the national semifinals, especially with your perspective on recruiting. Think about Georgia as a pipeline to the pros for decades now, sending scores of players to the NFL. But what do you think's allowed Kirby Smart to take that next step, maximizing the talent as the Bulldogs look to defend their national title?
Sure, Brian. So, I mean, you know, as you noted, Georgia has developed talent extremely well over the years, and Mark Richt recruited well there before Kirby came. But, you know, Kirby coming on, he basically took that Nick Saban blueprint as far as using that organization, hiring out an enormous, shadow staff, if you will, kind of your non-coaches, accountable coaches who are analysts and behind-the-scenes people. And he applied that Nick Saban method in an even more talented state of Georgia than he had when he was the defensive coordinator at Alabama. And Georgia's player development on top of their elite recruiting has been great. I mean, UGA...
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
and you can expect us to play with a lot of effort, a lot of energy, and be able to execute and go make a lot of damn plays for this offense.
I love a shark. A shark does two things. One thing, he never goes backward. He's always moving forward. The next thing he does, he never sleeps. You ain't never saw a shark or a catfish in the same fish tank. It won't happen.
People think that for us it's just about catching the football and doing different things when it's in our hands. No, we're going to be the best damn blockers in the country.
I want this so bad for this university, and we got a leader now. We got a leader that's ready to go. So let's take this program to the next level.
We don't want nothing fake. Everything around us and surrounding East Carolina will be real, and the energy is real.
So know your role. If you're a star, be a star. If you're a role player, you be the best damn role player there is.
Yeah, it's going to change. I promise you. As I stand here, it will change. Okay, and when it does, that stadium, it's going to be rocking, and heaven help whoever walks in there to play us.
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Brought to you by Bud Light. The Pirate Radio sports teams will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews of other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. Now live from the Pirate Radio studios, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
All right, let's go bowling. East Carolina, Coastal Carolina, Birmingham Bowl. First time we've done one of these Bud Light pregame bowl shows in 8 years, so glad to be back with you here. Talking bowl action, East Carolina, Coastal Carolina, 6:45 kickoff. You can hear the game right here on Pirate Radio, and of course we're with you after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show. So wall-to-wall coverage of Pirates and Chanticleers right here on Pirate Radio. Coming up on today's program, we'll take a live tailgate check-in coming up to kick things off with Troy D. We'll have multiple looks out there and in Birmingham with a lot of different guests today, starting with Troy D. In just a little bit, we'll hear from the head coach of the Pirates, Mike Houston, Chad Staggs, interim head coach of Coastal, as they will be playing without their head coach, who is on his way and already at Liberty. Brian Bailey will join us coming up in hour number one. We'll hear from offensive coordinator Donnie Kirkpatrick, defensive coordinator Blake Harrell. Stephen Igo will join us live from Birmingham, as will Patrick Mason. Both of those interviews coming up in hour number two of today's show. You'll hear from both play-by-play voices, Joe Cashin from Coastal Carolina and the voice Jeff Charles, coming up in hour number three. Billy Weaver, my co-host on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show, will join us coming up in hour three as well. We will check in with the big man on campus, Jeff Nadeau, talk about this game and all the action from a gambling perspective later on in today's show, and Brian North will join us as well. All of that and you coming up. How you feeling about the Birmingham Bowl? You can chime in on Facebook Live and YouTube and Twitter as well. We are with you until kickoff here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We'll pop the top on this Birmingham Bowl edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next.
Celebrate the holidays with America's favorite light beer, Bud Light. When planning your holiday festivities, be sure to pick up some Bud Lights at your favorite retailer. Bud Light carefully brews their beer to be perfect for anywhere there's holiday fun. Because when there's fun, Bud Light is there. Have fun this December and always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Happy holidays from Bud Light and Carolina Eagle. Go Pirates!
The Rick House is Eastern North Carolina's premier American-style restaurant and bourbon bar with daily specials. And here's the lineup. Mondays feature $7 margaritas and half-price appetizers. Tuesday is stuffed seafood night. Wednesday is date night. Thursday is roasted smoked lamb chop night. Fridays is prime rib night. And Saturday is Italian night and is also Fred and Wilma night with our 36-ounce bone-in tomahawk steak just like the Flintstones. And on Sunday, it's our legendary brunch from 10 to 2. The Rick House, American Provisions and Spirits, 710 Red Banks Road beside the bowling alley in Greenville. ASAP Party and Tent Rentals is your one-stop shop for weddings, anniversaries, corporate events, family reunions, birthday parties, or any celebration with friends and family. ASAP Party and Tent Rentals has the widest selection of tents, tables, chairs, linens, china, concession equipment, bounce rides, games, staging, wedding equipment, dance floors, and so much more. At ASAP Party and Tent Rentals, we help people get together. Call today at 756-7903. ASAP Party and Tent Rentals, locally owned and operated on Diamond Drive in Greenville near Agri Supply and Equipment Plus. Did you know time spent outdoors can help improve your children's health and bring balance to their life? The Outdoor Heritage Advisory Council invites you to join the Patch program. This program is for any child under the age of 16 and includes activities like fishing, hunting, and hiking. These are just one of the many ways you can earn the exclusive patches from the Outdoor Heritage Council. For more information on how to sign up and get your adventure started, visit outdoorheritage.nc.gov.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, I'm Annalie Newhoff.
And I'm Rob Campbell.
And we are with CopyPro. We have been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for almost 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology.
Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net.
CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Avoid the long check-in lines and congestion at the big airports and fly local at PGV. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American airline flights perfect for your next trip. Book today at aa.com. PGV, where the pirates fly.
Winslow's is now Fifth Street Hardware Restaurant and Tap Room with a brand new look. Fifth Street Hardware also has a new menu and serving lunch and dinner every Tuesday through Sunday and brunch starting at 10:30 on Sundays. What else is new? Well, they have poker every Tuesday night, Trivia Wednesday with DJ Captain Morgan, and on Friday and Saturday nights they have live music open till 2 a.m. serving light appetizers all night long. New look, new name, same location on Fifth Street. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram for more specials. Fifth Street Hardware Restaurant and Tap Room.
Pirate Radio.
You know, I think this is a pretty blue-collar, tough, hard-nosed fan base, and that's where our teams are going to be.
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media platforms. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. You can join the over 61,000 followers today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
Alrighty, welcome into this bowl edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Shirley Rhodes and I have done one of these before. This will be Chandler's first.
Oh boy.
Pregame show for a bowl. How you feel, Chandler?
I feel really good. I'm honored to be here and covering ECU versus Coastal Carolina in the Birmingham Bowl. The last time the Pirates participated in a bowl, I was in Birmingham as the Pirates took on the Florida Gators. And now today I will be helping you guys on the 4-hour journey that is the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate.
All right, we got folks in here. Tyler wants to get those likes up on YouTube, so we have 37 more watchers than we do likes right now, so let's get that number up. Hit that like on Facebook as well. David says, let's go Pirates. Drew says, smash that like. Josh says, Clipper! Chandler, let's freaking go, baby. Way to go. Way to go on that masterpiece I call The Chicken and the Chad. I've nominated for an Academy Award. We need to hear Chandler's award acceptance speech. More on that later. John Moody says, I'm a Birmingham Bowl man.
I'm a ham man.
I'm a Birmingham Bowl man. Say it again, Shirley.
Oh. I'm a ham man.
Thank you. There's Tony Collins. He's a ham man. John's a Birmingham Bowl man. Troy D is Birmingham man. He joins us here on the Pit Electric Live Line live from Birmingham. Called it a work trip when we talked to him last week, so probably hasn't had a chance to have too much fun there. Right, Troy?
You know me, guys. Work. First. Fun last. But, hey, greetings from beautiful and sunny Birmingham, Alabama. Good to catch up with y'all as we are literally in the shadow of the stadium. I'll give you a little scene setter here. So we're at the Westin where a lot of Pirate fans and our crew is staged at and been staying. Just to give you perspective, if you're familiar with the Elmhurst School in correlation with Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium, the only thing separating the school from the stadium is a road. That is exactly the setup here. We are about 50 yards from the stadium, right adjacent to it. It's one of the closest hotels to stadium setups I've seen. So it couldn't be any more convenient. And this is a new venue here for the Birmingham Bowl at Protective Stadium, home of UAB football. I had a chance to tour the facility yesterday. Man, I got to tell you, not the biggest stadium we play in, but maybe one of the nicest. This is a brand new facility and really first-class stadium, and it even has a lot of amenities, obviously, that Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium doesn't have. But really impressed with the facilities. I think the teams will like that a lot today. In this area down here, they call it Uptown Birmingham. It's kind of been revitalized. Lots of places to walk, to eat, and drink at, and they're having a fan fest currently right now, which is kind of substituting for the tailgate for most folks. There's not a lot of tailgating going on out here from what I can tell, but the fan fest, which is at this plaza area right adjacent also to the hotel that we're at, will be kind of the beacon of activity. But unfortunately, guys, not a ton of fans probably going to be in attendance. I'm sure you'll see that on TV later. I think we've sold, probably less than 2,000 tickets was my understanding of this thing. I've talked to some of the Coastal Carolina folks. They haven't sold many. The fans that have been down here for Coastal have been very nice. We've had some great conversations with those folks. But I just think in this stadium, it's going to look very empty with only a few thousand fans probably in it tonight is my guess. But we're set for a 6:45 kickoff. As I said, it is 50 degrees and sunny here. And why should I give you the forecast when I brought in a pro for you? And not only is he an official meteorologist for a real TV station for the CBS affiliate in Huntsville, Alabama, he's one of our own. He's an ECU alum, former cheerleader for the Pirates. He is a lot of older Pirates may remember Ben Smith. Ben, welcome back. Good to see you, man.
Troy, you have no idea how excited I was when I heard that you were coming, Brian Bailey was coming. When they made that announcement that the East Carolina Pirates were coming to Birmingham, I am like, I am in, I am there, sign me up. There is no way I'm going to miss this game.
And we should say you're a WNCT TV9 alum, work with Brian Bailey. I know have a history with Brian Meador. So, you've got a lot of connections still in Greenville. And this is a perfect game. A lot of the folks that we've met that are here at this game as fans are Pirate fans that are within an hour or two drive from Birmingham. So you fall in that category, but not only are you able to attend as a fan, but you can also come and work as a working media member today.
Yeah, I will be on the field. I do sports photography now, so you will see me on the sideline. I have to stow my purple and put on my WHNT News 19 paraphernalia, but I'll be on the field taking photos of the pregame, during the game, the fans, anything that piques my interest. I'll definitely get some shots. Looking forward to it. Troy, I've been gone a long time now. I left in 2001. I was on News 19. I was on or News 9 right there at NCT for 5 years. I was at East Carolina for 4. And, Brian Bailey, Alan Hoffman, Brian Meador, those guys were in charge of getting my start in TV altogether. And I owe them the moon and the stars. And I haven't seen Brian Bailey yet, but when I see him, I'm going to give him the biggest hug in the world because I owe that guy a lot.
All right, well, while you're here, of course, your official duties with your TV station is doing the weather. So let's get the official forecast tonight for Birmingham, Alabama, right here at Protective Stadium. What's the forecast going to be when we kick off tonight going into the game, too?
Okay, do you want a regular forecast or you just want the regular numbers, or I can do it in my television voice? Which one do you want?
Let's get the TV voice. Let's get the full Ben Smith experience right here out of Huntsville, Alabama, CBS affiliate, with our forecast. I'll do my anchor voice, you do the weather voice.
Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go with the official weather forecast for tonight. Ben, over to you.
Gorgeous afternoon today for tailgating, temperatures in the low 50s, but by kickoff, we're thinking upper 30s, low 40s, a little chilly outside. Make sure you bundle up. Maybe a couple layers will be A-okay. Kickoff temperature about 38 degrees. Fourth quarter, low 30s, a little chilly outside. But the good news, clear, no rain, no snow, fantastic forecast. And post-game victory forecast for the Pirates will be somewhere in the low 30s. Ride home forecast. Looks good. Mid-50s coming up tomorrow afternoon.
Well, Ben, that was a great forecast. I'm sure the fans are excited to hear that. And just remember to bundle up.
Great idea, Troy. Back to you.
All right, man, that's awesome. What a pro forecast right there. So good news is it is clear, not any preset coming down, and no wind right now either. And it looks like winds will be low tonight. So might be a little chilly, but, boy, a lot better than it's been the last couple of days down here.
Oh, no doubt about it. A couple of days ago, Troy, the high temperatures in North Alabama, Central Alabama were in the teens and 20s. We had wind chill factors near 0. So we really lucked out. If this game was a few days ago, it'd be probably the Ice Bowl Part 2 for us in Central Alabama. So great forecast. Couldn't ask for a better scenario. A little chilly, but it's definitely football weather.
Hey, great to see you again. Thanks for setting the scene for us here as we kick off the bowl edition of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. As the guy said, it's been so long since we've done a bowl show, I almost forgot how to do this, but glad you got it started for us.
Oh, I had a great time, and great seeing everybody, and hopefully a few folks out there remembered me, and it's great to see hear Clip out there. I hadn't talked to Clip in a while, and good to see everyone, and go Pirates.
Hey, Troy, why you got Ben there? Ben's actually, he's no stranger to Pirate Radio. He was on the Friday Football Fan Preview a couple years as our resident Jets fan. So get a quick Mike White Jets update from Ben. How's he feeling?
Well, apparently his ribs are A-okay, and he is cleared to start this weekend against Seattle. I mean, a lot of fans wanted him in this past game against Jacksonville. I just don't understand, Clip, why he played in that game against Buffalo, finished the game, he was fine, but the doctors didn't clear him against Jacksonville. And, that may have cost the Jets a playoff spot. Now we have to win out, get a little bit of help to try to get into playoffs. But, 2 road games at Seattle, at Miami. If we can win out, we'll see. Maybe we can back in to the playoffs. So, but Mike White is starting this weekend against Seattle.
There you go. Ben, good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, Clip, good to see you, man, or hear you, I should say. But absolutely. Great to see Troy and everybody today.
Yes, sir.
All right, Cliff, so that's the scene as we get started. I did think of you guys in the studio. I know you're going to have some great food from Parker's Barbecue. Our tailgate technically started a couple hours ago at Dreamland Barbecue, kind of a famous place here in Birmingham where we had plenty of good barbecue chicken and ribs, and everybody's walked out stuffed. So I don't know if you've ever heard of Dreamland, but a lot of folks that have been to Birmingham before or kind of foodies would know that place well. So we enjoyed my first ever visit there and had a lot of fun. So we'll see what's going on in the stadium next. We're going to head over when it opens up a couple hours before kickoff. We'll get out there on the field for the Pirates warm-ups and file a report with you again, obviously later on in the show. But that is the scene right now, live from Birmingham, Alabama, as we get ready for East Carolina versus Coastal Carolina, 6:45 kickoff tonight here at Protective Stadium.
All right, there is Troy D. We'll talk to Troy later on in the show and ask him about the fan events and the official Birmingham Bowl events that have been going on as well for the team, the players, coaches, families, and the Pirate fans that went down to Birmingham. Nice little Ben Smith cameo there as well. And he is somebody who has been on our program, as I said, as our Jets fan. Chad asks, is that Troy just doing voices? Is he just talking to himself? Troy's talented, but he's not that talented to throw his voice into a weatherman's voice. But that was a nice interview there. All right, what are you doing today? What are you eating? Where are you watching the game? How you feeling about the game? Let us know on YouTube and Facebook. Pamela Bostic says, "Go freaking Pirates! How about those freaking Pirates? How about those freaking Pirates?" Never gets old. Where are you? What are you doing? What's up? Talk to us here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. I was thinking about this too. Speaking of, the Jets and playoffs, things could have gone better the last couple of weeks, really for all our teams, especially my team and Shirley's team. But how about we're sitting here 2 weeks left to go, and we all have a shot at the playoffs? That's the first time that's ever happened.
We're all sniffing.
There's a lot of sniffing going on.
There's a lot of sniffing.
It's funny because
between the three of us,
when we had that discussion about the what they were using, I am still seeing the phrase "in the hunt."
The other stuff is just Monday Night Football trying to be funny. Loitering, sniffing.
Last night it was down but not out.
So "in the hunt" is still alive and well.
Okay.
They're not going to take that away from us.
Because I happened to notice it, and I was like, yeah, but I thought they were getting away from that. Somehow I missed the fact that it was Monday Night Football that was doing it. So I thought it was, like, across the board. So, but, yeah, my Dolphins totally dolphined.
Yeah, those were your Dolphins on display the other day.
And I was hoping on Sunday night that the Buccaneers would lose to the Cardinals, and they had a chance there to lose, but of course Brady gets down the field and they kick a field goal to win it. And I told my dad, I said, mark my words, I said Cliff Kingsbury will be fired by tomorrow, but I chose the wrong head coach. I should have said Nathaniel Hackett, and he got hacked on Monday as the Broncos fired him 15 games into the season.
An absolute disaster in Denver.
And speaking of the Broncos, you know who they've got their eye on.
Who is that?
One Lincoln Riley. So now, whether or not he's going to go,
no, he shouldn't.
He shouldn't.
Don't do that.
But there were multiple reports coming out this morning that, because as a matter of fact, it was trending on Twitter this morning that the Broncos are showing some interest in Lincoln Riley.
Don't do it, Lincoln. Stay where you are.
Don't do it, Link. Don't do it.
Mark on YouTube says, "Sup."
Sup.
Sup, Mark.
Sup.
Sup.
Hey, Mark.
Sup, bro.
Sup.
What's up?
John on Facebook, John Bowman says, "Man, can't believe H.A. Senior isn't special guest. ... Holton
Naylor Senior. Who is that?
Can't believe H.A. Senior isn't special guest. ...
I'm assuming he means Morgan.
Hey, I don't know, John. I don't know.
I mean, because Holton wouldn't be a senior.
John, I don't know what you mean, John. John Barker, I know what he means. He's having an 18-ounce porterhouse on the grill in Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, a porterhouse in the Wide Awake. That's what I'm talking about.
Get after it, John. Any relation to Bob?
Have you ever heard of anything better than a porterhouse in the Wide Awake?
Yeah,
they don't get much better than that.
They don't get much better than that.
No. That's living life.
If you've ever been or lived in Wilson, you know exactly what I mean by the Wide Awake.
The Price is Right.
Beep. I hate that John Barker.
John Barker getting on the porterhouse. Mark, the guy that said sup. He said, "Need this Pirate victory. As a Colts fan, my life is in shambles."
Oh, my goodness. That game last night.
Coach Mo.
There was you know what I did? I turned it off after this happened. Like, it was like interception. I was like, I can't watch this. I got to turn this off.
I didn't even watch it, but I did look at the stats because I saw people laughing at it, and Foles had 2 picks and Herbert had 1 pick, and it was like midway through the first quarter, I think.
Yeah, it was literally back to back to back.
Not good, Bob.
It was just ridiculous. I was like, this is going to be a pillow fight, and I really don't want to see this.
The NFL sucks this year. There's a lot of either mediocre or bad teams.
Yeah, I had that conversation with my dad on Christmas night. Like, just who's good.
I mean, it seems like every matchup's like 7-7, 8-6.
Everybody kind of stinks.
5-9.
Even the teams that were playing lights out, like the Eagles, they're starting to show, some holes in their armor. So it's like, you're right. There is a lot of mediocre teams that is just,
I was
somehow
hoping Gardner
in the
would get that
hunt.
win the other day. Gardner Minshew.
Played well.
He played well.
Derek said first real bowl game since 2015. Let's go Pirates. I would say since
Agreed.
2014.
I'd agree with you both.
Shirley's very agreeable today.
I am agreeable today.
Anybody notice, it's probably a coincidence, how good of a mood Shirley's in when Troy is like 4 states away?
Oh, yeah.
That's a coincidence, though. It's not.
Oh, I'm even in a better mood when I am in an entirely different country. Oh, I was lights out in Canada. What are you talking about?
Best mood.
Everybody's like, Shirley, why are you so happy? I'm away from my boss.
I'm in freaking Toronto.
You
I am
should,
so far away from Troy right now.
Y'all should get to know Canadian Shirley. She's awesome.
Canadian Shirley is a good time, let me tell you.
She's awesome, eh? Drew says on the menu.
I like this menu.
For this evening will be DiGiorno oven-baked 3-meat pizza. Tostitos
It's
scoops.
not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
With queso, pimento cheese spread, with pita chips. Pernicious. I've heard this thing. I've had this. Is it pernicious?
That's what it
Pernicious?
looks like.
It's got to be pernicious. Beer. And Maker's Mark for a victory beverage in Asheville. So Drew
Oh, that is a well-planned menu right there.
is living life. Tyler says Troy away and a few days off make for a happy Shirley.
That is exactly right.
That is the recipe.
That is exactly right.
Chad will be at the house enjoying some chicken and rice soup.
You know, it's been brutally cold.
It's been.
Soup has been just a staple.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff.
I thought about going chili last night. Had some extra hamburger, but I did some. I just did like burger, like made it into meatballs, rice, garden peas, onions, gravy. Just kind of made a big old meat and savory dish. That was really good.
Kind of like a hamburger steak, but not quite a hamburger steak.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the idea with the
Yeah.
rice and the
Yeah.
gravy. Yep.
sound
My
bad,
mom
actually.
made some sort of soup last night with kielbasa, onion, potatoes, and whatever broth she made. But it was
What did you say?
Kielbasa,
What's that?
like a sausage.
Kielbasa?
Uh-huh.
Kielbasa?
Kielbasa?
Kielbasa.
Kielbasa.
There's no I in there.
Kielbasa.
That's how I've always said it.
No
No wonder I get funny looks when I say that.
Kielbasa.
How do you say kielbasa?
Yeah.
There's an L. It's not an I.
Kielbasa sausage. I thought you were talking about some kind of like
I mean A. There's not. It's not K-I-A. It's K-I-L.
A.
Eh?
I thought you were saying some kind of like Asian flavor. Kielbasa.
That sounds good.
That's what I thought too. I was like, oh,
I'd
that's
rather
an
say
interesting-
kielbasa than kielbasa.
I mean, your mom does run a restaurant, so I thought, well, maybe that's a spice that I've just never heard that somebody uses for, certain dishes.
Well, it was really good. Kielbasa, tomato.
Oh man, Ben says win this bowl game, and there will be a nice precursor to a huge season opener in Michigan next year. Hope the seniors go out on a high note.
Andy on Facebook said kielbasa. He said new automobile.
The 2023 Kielbasa.
That's my next vehicle.
Now available. Chad says Kielbasa. Chandler, thank you. We needed that.
Oh gosh.
I missed you guys.
Oh.
Andy is at home in St. Louis.
St. Louis.
So long, Screwy. See you in St. Louis. He's heading out to grab some hot wings and cold beers. Go Pirates. John Moody, oysters on the half shell. Oyster Power. Oysters on the half shell for the Moody's coming up today. Nice. And some kielbasa for some fans. Tyler likes the kielbasa. He said kielbasa, Thai, hi. Kielbasa, Thai.
Thai?
Kielbasa?
Hi. Thai?
You look a little salty.
Was that kielbasa a little salty?
It was salty.
Brooks is enjoying some Bojangles with the family back in Wake Forest. The family. There you go. So enjoy that, Brooksy Bear. All right, we are enjoying some awesome Parker's barbecue. And I had some leftovers earlier. I have not even dove into it, but it's a long day. We got a pregame, we got a game, we got a postgame. Plenty of time to enjoy some awesome Parker's. I saw some Q back there. I saw Billy's boneless wings, Billy Parker's boneless wings, but Billy Weaver's favorite, the boneless wings, are back there.
Oh, shoot. Remind me when we take a commercial break. I got to put that banana pudding in the fridge.
We got Billy's banana pudding.
I forgot it was in the other box. We do have brownies, the big brownies.
We got brownies. We got sweet tea. Thanks to Parker's Barbecue, 3 locations in Greenville to serve Chandler.
And thank you, Parker's, for helping me get that damn chicken that was chasing me all throughout town. I had to think of a way to get that chicken, and I was like, let me go to Arlington Boulevard, let me go to Parker's, and let me cook up this chicken and eat it. So thank you, Parker's.
Great finale there. Great twist ending. Where that chicken was chasing you around and you decided to cook it and eat it.
I think actually some of that fried chicken back there is left over from that chicken.
What better way to defeat your enemy than to eat it?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Cannibalism.
you said that.
Like a little cannibalism.
You said that word correctly. I'm proud of you.
I didn't say it correctly, but nobody heard me. So.
John is at work watching us do our thing. John, I'm sorry. This is all we got. We're giving you all we got, but thank you for tuning in. Brandon says, let's go Pirates. Pirates by 10, 38-28. Tyler says, y'all eating the leftover from Parker's after they took care of that Chanticleer. That's right. How do you like your Chanticleer? Fried, Chandler? Fried with some hot sauce. Put a little hot sauce on it. Mm-hmm. Chad said, just wanted to let everybody know, I am a treasure chest winner.
Say it loud and proud, baby.
Pump your chest, Chad.
Y'all want to put some ranch on it.
Put some ranch on that victory, baby. Chad says, Chandler, did I see you on Snapchat hanging out with the chicken at a bar? I feel like you did not really eat that chicken. What's he talking about?
I have no idea. I swear.
You don't know?
I'm trying to think of Snapchats.
Snapchads.
Nah, I don't know what he's talking
Were
about.
you hanging out with chicken heads at the bar?
Mm-mm.
All right. Hey, I got to ask you something off the air.
Okay. You can't ask me on the air?
That's the best
do you
part.
want me to?
No, I don't know.
That's the best part about me. You'll never have to ask that question about whether or not you've seen me with such and such at a bar, because that does not happen.
If you think it was Shirley, it was not.
It was
Shirley,
not.
it was not.
Surely it was not.
Well, I'll ask you on the air then, since you want.
No. Ask me off the air.
All right.
Will it embarrass me?
No. But it's a personal
Coming
question.
from the guy that just said Kielbasa, you think you're worried about embarrassing?
You're worried about embarrassing yourself?
I do that enough here.
No, it might actually boost you and your ratings.
All right.
I don't know.
What's up?
Uh-oh.
You said you were going to go on a date. Did you go on that date?
Oh, I didn't. No.
You didn't go?
No.
Oh,
It's been postponed.
Is it in the future, though?
Yes.
All right. When?
Probably
2023?
Yeah, technically.
All right.
Next week, yeah.
All right, just curious. I hadn't asked you about it.
So, no, you're not going to take this person out on, like, New Year's Eve?
No.
Okay.
I got play. I'll be back home. There'll be a live music going on back at my parents' restaurant Saturday night. So I'll be enjoying that. Some cold deliciousness.
Karen Mason has tuned in. She has a question. She said, have you already talked to Patrick Mason?
Nope, not yet.
No, Miss Mason. That is coming up. I've texted with Patrick. I'm assuming he's your special boy. We'll talk to Patrick Mason coming up at around 4:25. So you're welcome to hang out, but I got a feeling the only attraction for you is Patrick for this program, so you can come back in an hour if you'd like. Or hang out. It's up to you. We appreciate having you. But we will talk to Patrick live from Birmingham coming up in the next hour. Josh says Pirates by 100. Clocking out of work, about to head home and get my watch party started. Let's get it started, Josh. John says that was a pro Troy D move to bring up something and then say off the air. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he does that all the time.
And, John, I got some big news. Well, it's not that big. Well, it's huge. Well, I can't talk about it.
I don't think.
Save it for the show.
I don't think I
Save
should
it for
say
the
it on the
show.
air.
I don't think I should say it. But
I don't think it's good enough for the air.
But I'm going to bring it up, and it's going to affect all of your lives and change your life forever. But I'm not going to say it. I probably shouldn't say it. There's another classic Troy D move. Classic Troy D maneuver. All right. That has been a segment. We'll take a break, come back. When we return, we will check in with Double B, Brian Bailey. Also hear from ECU offensive coordinator Donnie Kirkpatrick. We'll enjoy some Parker's barbecue during the break. Where are you watching the game? What you eating? What's your prediction? How you feeling on this Tuesday? Have you guys had trouble with figuring out what day it is yet? Being off work, holidays.
No.
NFL Sunday was on a Saturday. That screwed me up.
Yeah.
It's been an issue.
The biggest thing right now is wondering how, like, the 2:45 start for the pregame show is kind of tricky.
As Shirley can see on my script here, I never do this. I wrote down the times to start and end segments because this 45 is new to me.
Yeah.
We've done 30. We've obviously done,
o'clock,
top of the hour. But have never done a 45. So look, we're all experiencing this for the first time together, and I'd rather have it no other way than to be with you and yours and my crew here. We'll take a break, come back. A lot more to go. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate Birmingham Bowl Edition. Back with you after this.
Hey, Ellerby, have you tried our new menu at Clean Eats? I was planning on going there today. Tell me what's new. First of all, you're going to love our new Melts. A Melts is a quesadilla folded over like a sandwich full of things like beef and queso and chicken parm. Scott, tell me you got more. Man, I do. We have pretzel bites with queso, our fabulous meat and taters wrap, and we even have Clean Eats mac and cheese, complete with beef or chicken on top. It all sounds awesome. I'm going to head over there now. Fantastic. I hope to see everybody at Clean Eats, 805 Red Banks Road, Arlington Village.
BMS Builders is your premier custom builder in eastern North Carolina. With homes in Blackwood, Mills Creek, Dalton's Cove and Farmville, and Belmar and Ayden, they're constantly expanding. Now to Laurel Glen and Sarah's Way, plus the new duplex community at Abigail Trails. BMS Builders can build the home of your dreams. Just ask Dr. Dennis Ross in Greenville or ECU football coach Mike Houston. They built their homes, and they can build yours as well. Call 916-1578 for BMS Builders.
Enjoy the comfort, style, and beauty of the holidays at Bostic Sugg Furniture. We have everything you need to deck your halls for less. Living room furniture for family get-togethers, dining sets for holiday dinners, bedrooms, and more. Save up to 70% off clearance items, plus 6 months special financing. Settle down to a long winter's nap on a comfortable new mattress with 48 months special financing. We have your holiday comfort savings at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
Ahoy, mateys! It's Captain Jack Spare of R&R Tire Express. We're here to serve our pirate community by offering easy payments for easy ownership. For you landlubbers, R&R will install a new set of tires for just $20. $50 installs new custom wheels and tires. To learn more about R&R, stop by 3920 US 264 or rnrtires.com.
Are you looking for a home loan? Look no further than Amy Goss at Guild Mortgage. Since 1960, Guild Mortgage has partnered with industry professionals to close loans on time and help millions of Americans realize their dreams. Call Amy Goss at Guild Mortgage in Jacksonville, 910-389-4602. Amy Goss is licensed in Florida, Georgia, Maine, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, NMLS 3274. NMLSconsumeraccess.org /for licensing information. Please visit guildmortgage.com /licensing. Guild Mortgage is not affiliated with Pirate Radio.
Hi, this is Jeff Charles for my friends at Ed Watkins Marine. I've known Ed personally for years, covering his winning performances on the football field and on NASCAR's pit road. Now Ed is winning on the water, and you get to win too. You win with awesome prices on boats from Ed Watkins Marine, and of course, great service after the sale. If you're looking for a new boat, contact Ed Watkins Marine today. They will deliver anywhere. Find them online at edwatkinsmarine.com and tell them The Voice sent you.
Great food, great atmosphere, and great service is Ottavola Market Cafe. Ottavola is simply a restaurant that focuses on that, being a great restaurant. There's something for everyone at Ottavola. The menu offers a variety of great choices like pastas, pizzas, sandwiches, soups, salads, and seasonal rotating selections. Lunch or dinner, Ottavola is always the right call. Call ahead and get Ottavola to go, or stop by the bar for a drink with friends. It's simple. Come and eat at Ottavola Market Cafe, Red Banks Road next to Food Lion, and OttavolaMarket.com. Ottavola, Pirates supporting Pirates.
This is Xavier Smith, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, Pirate Nation, Integrity Home Mortgage is here. If you're looking to purchase a home, contact Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir today. The Integrity Home Mortgage team offers you over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve before, during, and after your real estate transaction. To get started, contact Talbot Green, Braxton Green, or Joanne Weir. Integrity Home Mortgage, Pirates supporting Pirates. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, I got a couple of invites to in-studio guests I've received. Well, a backup plan for one if something doesn't work out.
Okay.
And then the other asks what time we'll be on all day. So I've kind of got two maybes going right now.
Okay.
Two maybes. Better than no's. Or are they? Would you rather be strung along, or would you rather just be told straight up no?
Straight up no.
Yeah.
In the sales world, I would say just tell me no. Yes or no.
That is how you do your business too, right? You show them you do your pitch, and you say yes or no.
Yeah, I say, all right.
You got
they'll say, we'll talk about it. I was like, no, right now. Do you want to be a part of this or not?
I don't have time. Stop wasting my time. Yes or no?
All right, we'll go over it and we'll make a decision.
No.
All right, I'll give you 5 minutes. Go.
And you do a power move. You're in the office and you put your feet up on their desk to kind of show your dominance. Yeah. How's it working out for you?
Not good.
Not good. Hey, just got to go.
I've been escorted out once by police.
You too. Great to have Bono in the group here with us today. Asking who's the betting favorite. The Pirates. Oh, are you asking who everybody is betting on? I can tell you the line of the game if you'd like, and that is East Carolina -7. So it looks like people are betting on Coastal because that line has come down while the total has gone up to 65.5. Shirley, do we have anybody on the Pit Electric Live line? See if we can get Bailey.
Oh, okay.
If you can.
Hold on. I was looking at the next segment.
If you will.
If you will.
U2 says, will coaches be wearing the state sweatshirts to honor Mike Leach at the start of the game? I have no idea. Pirate Forever says ECU by 7. U2 says he's going to have chicken wings, mac and cheese, corn, and beets to eat during the game. Beets. Interesting play. How do you feel about beets, Chandler? I know.
Absolutely not.
Beets by Dre.
Yeah.
Maybe. But beets? Huh. Interesting decision there. Let's head out to the Pit Electric Live line and talk to the host of the Brian Bailey Show, WNCT Channel 9 Sports Director. He is Brian Bailey joining us. BB, how you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
Great. What's been going on in Birmingham since you've been there?
Well, I got in here on Sunday night, and I'm telling you, travel right now is crazy. I could tell you all kinds of stories about trying to get here, but got here and got in town probably around 10:30 Central Time, and then started doing some work with
my cohorts, Garrett Short and Ken Wallington, they've done a great job. They came in on Friday and met the team down here. I spent Christmas with Melissa and Bella and the family and everything, and came in Sunday. But it's been pretty busy for the 2 days we've been here. I mean, it's been yesterday was, of course, the walkthrough for East Carolina. They had a walkthrough at Hoover High School, which is known for the MTV series, two-a-days from 2006, 2007 maybe. And so they had their walkthrough there, and then they came over to Protective Stadium, and they had the press conference, and then they had the team picture. And then after that was kind of the pep rally from last night. And some of the players, I guess Holton Ahlers and Miles Berry were both there for the pep rally. And then after that, I guess the guys got a good night's sleep, got up this morning. And I haven't seen many of the players today. I left the hotel pretty early. We came over for a noon deal we were doing. But I just walked from the locker room onto the field. It's kind of a long walk. That's why I'm kind of out of breath, because I just did it twice. I forgot we were doing our thing early, so I was back there doing some other stuff for the video side. But it's a great looking stadium. I mean, I think Pirate fans that are home watching tonight on TV, it's really it's a lot different than it was here. The other two Birmingham Bowls the Pirates played in, very, very, very different. And it's a great little area that the stadium is beside on the campus near UAB. So I think it'll be an exciting night of football.
Looking forward to it, Bailey. As you've kind of been around coaches, players, are they in the kind of right mindset for this? I know Holton Ahlers, Miles Berry, seniors, guys like that are 100% focused on this game. Is there a complete buy-in and say, hey, this isn't an exhibition. Let's win this game. Let's get win number 8. Let's get some momentum heading into next year. How serious is everybody taking this one?
Well, I think they're taking it very seriously, because I think when you look at Holton Ahlers and his career, the one thing that he really, wants to do is to win a bowl game. He came here, as Coach Houston did, to change the culture, to get this team back to winning football. They've done, had 2 winning seasons in a row. They had a chance to get a bowl win last year, and the game got canceled, so they lost that opportunity. So this is kind of the last hurrah. So I think for Holton it's very important. I think he wants to go out a winner. We think back to how good Shane Carden was, and Carden had that victory in the last time East Carolina won a bowl game. That was down in St. Pete. So it's one of those deals. I've always thought of bowl games, sometimes they are, like you said, exhibitions. Sometimes, they mean more to one team than the other. And after the game's over, you kind of think like, hey, no wonder that team won. They wanted it more. So I'm hoping that we'll see something like that. I can't imagine what's going on at Coastal Carolina with all the strange stuff. Not only do they have, we've seen coaches take other jobs, and interim coaches come in and have success, and some, don't have success. But it's rare, because we're in a whole new, era of college football where, your star player, your starting quarterback, star player, has come out and said, I'm playing the game, but after that I'm leaving.
Yeah.
And the folks are all saying, we're still trying to recruit him, we're trying to keep him. It's a weird time for college football. And what happens if he throws an early pick, and some of the guys get down on him, then, they think maybe he's already, left the program. Or if he has great success and rallies the troops, maybe he stays. But it's really, really different. The 3-time Sun Belt Conference Player of the Year in Grayson McCall.
Brian Bailey joining us, Pit Electric Live Line here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Bailey, question of the day, will Mason Garcia get a snap in this game?
I hope he does, because I hope the Pirates are up, 50-0, and they bring Mason in and let him get some snaps. But it sounded like, the Myrtle Beach folks, obviously, covering Coastal, have covered Mason Garcia when he was in high school down, Myrtle Beach. And they asked Coach Houston a couple of questions about Mason, asked Holton Ahlers about Mason yesterday in the press conference. And Coach Houston seemed to say, like, hey, there's a good chance you'll see him at quarterback part of this game. So maybe they've got a series or two, for him to go in there and play. I don't know. I know that Holton gave a great soundbite saying that he's thrilled that Mason's going to be the quarterback starting next year, that Mason's earned it, that he's a great guy, one of his best friends on the team, and I think it's a great story. And, regardless of whatever happens tonight, the Mason Garcia era kicks off right after this game's over.
Brian Bailey joining us for this first time we've been able to do one of these shows in 8 years, so it's great to be back. And Bailey, I know on the TV side of things, you guys have a pregame show coming up in a couple hours, right?
Yeah, we do. We've got we'll be live at 5 and 5:20, and then at 5:30 we have our half-hour special. We've Ken Wallington did a great job producing it, getting some of the stuff done behind the scenes, and we'll be live right here getting that thing done, getting you ready for kickoff. He has something else then at 6 o'clock. I've got something at 6:20, and then we kick this baby off at 6:45. So that should be a lot. That's going to be a busy time, but a lot of fun. And fortunate enough to have a TV station that's interested in doing stuff like that, because some stations just wouldn't do it, even though it's so important to everybody in Eastern North Carolina to see the Pirates and see them do well. So looking forward to that couple of hours coming up.
And Brian, if you're on the field and see a weatherman running up to you, extending his arms, Ben Smith was on with us earlier talking to Troy D., formerly of WNCT Channel 9, now covering weather in Alabama. He said when he sees you, he's going to give you a big hug. So just warning you. I'm looking forward to that, because I saw the picture with him and Troy, and obviously Ben was the best looking part of that picture. But it was, I tell you what, it was a good time last night. We were down at the Bud Light kickoff party or tailgate, whatever they were calling it last night, the pep rally. It was a lot of fun down there. There were a lot of Pirate fans that have come to town for this thing, and I don't know if it'll show up well on television tonight, but in that little corner, like I said, this is a neat little area right here. I remember we were here in 14, and the part of the area was here, but the stadium was not, and I'm not sure what was here before, but it was a nice area then. That's where we had some of the festivities, some of the dinners for the teams, that kind of thing. And now they got the stadium right here. In fact, the Westin is right across the street, and that's where Coastal Carolina stayed. They'll basically walk over to the stadium to get ready for the football game. And they walked over for a couple of the team picture yesterday and the press conference and stuff like that. So they literally walk through a tunnel, and they're on the field. But the Pirates stayed away from this area. Pirates were over by the mall area, that same place we stayed in 14, the Winfrey Hotel. And Bailey, boy, we've gone almost an hour and haven't mentioned the awesome trophy the winner will be getting. What is it called? The Vulcan? I'm telling you what, I don't know what it's called, but it's heavy. We tried to pick it up. You always see when teams win a bowl and they get to pick the trophy up over their head. Yeah. I'm telling you, some of those defensive backs better let the big boys come. There you go. And also for you uniform heads, East Carolina will be wearing the modern throwbacks today with the white helmets, I believe. Is that correct? Right. And we've got a video. I went through the locker room and kind of showed that off as part of our video presentation that we do for the pregame show. So that should be up. Big Dog's got a hold of it. I think he's putting it up momentarily. So look for that. You'll see the uniform combination. It's a great locker room. I mean, it's spread out. It's almost like an NFL locker room. It looks nice. Brian Bailey joining us. Man, Bailey, I was so close. In fact, I put up the tweet anyway. I had a tweet ready to go if Gardner Minshew beat you guys on Sunday. But Dallas knocks off Philly. That was a heck of a game. A heck of a performance by Minshew in relief of Jalen Hurts there. Yeah, and that was the best case scenario because, as a former Pirate, you want him to do well. You never root against him, although I did a little bit in that game. But yeah, I was glad to see that he had a big day, and he didn't. Because basically what he's playing for is maybe to start somewhere. You can't tell me there are 32 better quarterbacks in that league than Gardner Minshew. There's just no way. I mean, the way he gets rid of the football, the reads that he makes, I thought he played really, really well. And, Dallas was fortunate to win the game. They gave up a couple of turnovers. And when we get into the playoffs, that's what's going to happen. I mean, the good teams are going to rise to the top, and if a good team turns it over, they're going to lose. And Washington needs to beat Cleveland on Sunday, and then the Cowboys should probably just roll over and for NFC East pride, right? Wouldn't it be cool to have all the NFC East teams in the playoffs, Bailey? Y'all need to relax against Washington. Exactly. I think you'll probably see that if the Cowboys can get past, even if they lose to the Titans, I know you'll see it. If they beat the Titans and the Eagles win, I think you'll see it too because there'll be nothing to play for. Dallas will be the 5 seed. They can't move up, can't move down. And so I think it'll be one of those. And those are always really strange games because the point spread comes out and all of a sudden, it's out of whack, but you know why it's out of whack. And then, how many starters do you play and how long do you play them at all? And so still a chance, Bailey. You might be able to drive to Charlotte and see a Cowboys playoff game. Well, no, wouldn't that be something to go see the Panthers and the Cowboys in the playoffs?
I probably wouldn't go because as soon as I did that, I'm sure that the Cowboys would lay an egg. Panthers would move on.
Bailey, good stuff, man. Continue the coverage down there. Thanks for joining us today and all season long. We appreciate it. Have fun down there, your final hours in Birmingham.
Well, I tell you what, it's been a blast being with you guys, and very fortunate to get a chance to go on these road trips and to do some of the things I get to do with you guys. And you guys do such a great job with the 4-hour pregame show, because people that haven't done one of those shows before have no idea how much preparation it takes and how much you have to, just to work at your craft. And so you do a great job, Shirley, Chandler, everybody involved with the show. It's just it's fun to see how it's evolved through the years, but you've done a great job with it.
And boy, John getting really sentimental on Facebook. He says, whenever Double B retires, hopefully many years from now, that will be the final nail in the coffin for local sports coverage in Eastern North Carolina. Wow.
Oh, well, thank him for that comment, but hopefully they won't put me out in the pasture for a little bit. I'm trying to go for at least 12 more years, but I already look like I'm 80, so that'd put me at 92.
Best looking 92 on TV, no doubt about that.
There you go.
Thanks, BB. See you, man.
All right, thank you, man.
There he is, Brian Bailey joining us. Be on the lookout on our social media accounts for his video that he gives us every single week, and looking forward to that. Earlier, you too mentioned he's eating beets today while watching, getting ready for the game, and we had some comments on beets. We had, let's see, Adam says, let's go Pirates. Hell no, beets got to go. Josh says, Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Chandler, that is a reference to what? Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Galactica, yeah.
Was that a movie?
No.
No, I don't know.
You're just not a pop culture guy, are you? All right. The Office.
Oh yeah, I never got into that. You know what's crazy?
You have a great sense of humor.
Great sense of humor. I'm personable. I could talk to anybody. I could talk to them for a long time, but I just don't. They can talk to me about The Office, which a lot of people know about, and I'll be like, I'll be like, I can't help you in this conversation.
I'm out. Tapping out. All right. Well, next time you decide to watch a TV show, instead of, if you have like Under the Dome or The Office, choose The Office.
Under the Dome.
Under the Dome.
I'm a domer.
Under the Dome. Under the Dome. Steve says, is the treasure chest still open? Yes, Steve. Call 867-5309. Caller 342 wins. So give it a shot. All right. Pam Brock says, let's go Pirates. Let's go Pam. Jermaine says, let's go Pirates. Irving says, prediction, pain for the chandeliers, he says. All right, let's take a break. When we return, we'll have another check-in out live in Birmingham with Troy D. We'll go to Birmingham a few times in hour number 2. We'll hear from Stephen Igo from Hoist the Colors. And Miss Mason, Karen, we'll talk to Patrick Mason coming up later on in hour number 2 as well. We roll on Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, Birmingham Bowl Edition. Back with you after this.
Hello, Pirate Nation. This is Jamie Cuccinella, inviting you and your family to come by Cuccinella's Pizzeria and Italian Ice. Cuccinella's has been serving our special family recipe New York-style pizza since 1932. We think you'll taste the difference in just one bite. When you come in for a pie, don't forget to try our house-made Italian ice or gelato. We make small batches every day from scratch with all fresh ingredients.
Cuccinella's on Old Tar Road in Winterville and a new location coming soon to Uptown Greenville.
We're here at Naughty Light with Gina in downtown Washington. It's the holiday season, and boy, you've got something for everybody, Gina.
Yes, for kids, we have toys. For the guys, we have some Duke Cannon soap. We have Yeti. We have T-shirts. And for the ladies, we have bog bags, Scout, and some watches. Come see us in downtown Washington.
The selection is great, and the service is even better. Of course, free wrapping with every purchase, right?
Free gift wrapping, and we have jewelry. Come see us.
At Naughty Life in downtown Washington.
Hey, Pirate Nation, this is Brian Buck with Buck Insurance Agency. This season, when you attend your favorite sporting event, take the game day pledge. If your team is playing, win or lose, support your team to the end of the game. When you leave early, you risk missing your favorite athlete making the play of their career. When our family buys a ticket, we always plan to stay to the very end. Take the game day pledge this season with Buck Insurance Agency. Play to the end, stay to the end.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. UniversitySportswearENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, UniversitySportswearENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit UniversitySportswearENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. UniversitySportswearENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
The Buccaneer Music Hall was voted Best Nightlife in Greenville for 2022. And don't miss their biggest New Year's Eve party ever, featuring Cooper Greer and the Eli Craig Band. Tickets are on sale now. This show will definitely sell out, so get yours in advance by visiting the Buck in person. Each ticket includes entry, a champagne toast, inclusion in the raffle, and more. Come ring in the new year at the Buck.
What's up, y'all? Cooper Greer here. New Year's Eve. Come join me and my friends, the Eli Craig Band, at the Buccaneer Music Hall for the biggest New Year's Eve party around. It's going to be one hell of a party. Can't wait to see y'all.
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
Wings Over delivers. Wings Over delivers. Wings Over delivers. If you're looking for wings to be delivered to your home, Wings Over Greenville has you covered with no third party needed. Wings Over Greenville has its own in-house delivery service. Be sure to try the all-new tender sandwiches by ordering ahead on the Wings Over mobile app. Open till 3 a.m. on Friday and Saturday, Wings Over has everything to cure those late night munchies. Give them a call at 758-9464. Wings Over Greenville. They deliver.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, in the Camellia Bowl, Buffalo got a win over Georgia Southern 23-21. 2 other bowls scheduled for today other than ECU and Coastal Carolina. Memphis will take on Utah State. They're actually playing right now. They have about 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. No score as of yet in the Serve Pro First Responder Bowl. And then coming up tonight in the late game at 10:15 tonight, it'll be the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. That'll be Wisconsin and Oklahoma State. Last night there was one bowl, the Quick Lane Bowl. It was New Mexico State over Bowling Green, 24-19. Tomorrow's going to be a busy day. UCF and Duke will play at 2 o'clock in the Military Bowl. It'll be Kansas and Arkansas in the Liberty Bowl at 5:30. Oregon takes on North Carolina at 8 o'clock in the Holiday Bowl. And Texas Tech takes on Ole Miss at 9 p.m. for the Texas Bowl. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It's your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in eastern North Carolina. They're open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night, including a huge New Year's Eve party with Cooper Greer. And you can follow The Buck on Instagram for updated schedules. And we will see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
Back with you on Pirate Radio Live. Psych, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Incomplete pass on 3rd and goal from Memphis will make it 4th and goal as they will, I assume, be attempting a field goal to try to take a lead over Utah State in the first quarter of this bowl game. Those scores brought to you by Da Buck. Got a big New Year's Eve party coming up this week. All right, let's head back out to the Pit Electric Live line. We'll go back down to Birmingham and visit with Troy D., who is alongside, just outside the stadium. Troy, what's going on?
Hey, Clip. We are at the fan zone. They're calling it the Bud Light Fan Fest area, neat pavilion area right outside the stadium next to the hotel with bands, DJs, all types of food and drink set up. Pretty cool scene out here. If I didn't know any different, I'd think this is an ECU home game. It is all Pirates, at least I would say probably 10 to 15 to 1 Pirates versus Coastal fans. Got Morgan Ehlers alongside for one final time this season, of course, father of Holton Ehlers. And Morgan, good to see you again. Hope you enjoyed your stay so far.
Oh, man, it's been awesome. I think they've done a great job. And first time I've been in Birmingham in many years, and they've done such a great job of redoing the Uptown District Protective Stadium in this area. It's great. Like you said, it's like a Pirate home game. It's awesome to be here with the Pirate fans.
Morgan, I know it's got to be a flood of emotions for you as a father myself. I can't imagine what it's been like, having a son, a star quarterback of the team, the ups and the downs, and now here we are. We've talked about it for years leading into it. Of course, he's been here for 5 years now, and now one final ride, the last dance, so to speak, for your son, Holton Ehlers. Your emotions going into today?
Well, it was his last ride, and we got notified today the NCAA is granting him 3 more years. So, no, it's been an interesting day, a lot of emotions and a lot of memories, and just so excited. Hopefully have one great game to finish things out and get this team to 8-5 and on a bowl win. That would be huge. And I know the players are ready, the coaches are ready. I think it's going to be an exciting game.
And Morgan, as you know, there's been a lot of ups and downs, and whenever you're the quarterback, you get a lot of the credit, you get a lot of the blame. Sometimes deserved, sometimes not deserved. And I do want to give you credit, because I know going into this thing, people are like, well, there's going to be some tough times, and how's Morgan going to handle that, and is he going to be upset about it? And let me just say, I think you've handled yourself fantastic. It's a tough position to be in, of course, with your relationship and the duties you have with the athletic department, but you really distance yourself from that and really trying to be just a father while he's on the team. And I just want to say that does not go unnoticed.
Well, thank you. I tried early on. I told myself that it's hard. As you know, your son plays football, and it's hard when your son's out there trying to keep a straight head about you and keep calm. But, I'm very proud of him, very proud of what he's done and what he's accomplished, and we've got one more.
Well, he's represented East Carolina great. It'll be awesome to go out with a victory today, as we know, to send this team off with a win, a bowl victory, something that's been elusive for this school. It hadn't happened. I think we hadn't even been in a bowl game in like 9-10 years, I think.
2014, I believe, is the last bowl game, besides last year, which, enough's been said about that. But I'm looking forward. It's going to be an awesome time, and hopefully the Pirates are going to be ready to go. Pirate fans are going to be loud and proud today, and we're going to come home with that, what do you call it, the Vulcan Trophy?
The Vulcan Trophy has a name.
Why is it the Vulcan Trophy?
It's based on a sculpture that's a statue in town, I guess, dating back to the steel history in Birmingham. So the Vulcan is this huge statue they have. It's a miniature version of that. And hopefully that lives in Greenville, North Carolina, starting tomorrow.
Well, now I know, because I looked at it yesterday. I saw the picture. I was like, what in the world?
Yeah.
But now it has some history, and it's going to have more history when it's in Greenville.
And I think Holton Ehlers' best days are in front of him still. He's got a bright future ahead, so we'll continue to follow him. And appreciate all you do at Pirate Radio, too.
Thanks, Troy. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, that's the scene as we're out here at the tailgate zone. East Carolina versus Coastal Carolina. Pirates a big favorite tonight, 7-point favorite over the Chanticleers. So hopefully East Carolina can, I know a lot of folks not only hoping to win, but also covers tonight, if that's of interest to you. So East Carolina coming into this game with a lot of excitement with the fans around here. And as I said, the Pirate fans way outnumbering the Coastal Carolina fans. So that's a good sign to get things started here as we are outside the stadium at the Fan Fest zone, tailgating for East Carolina, Coastal Carolina. I'll throw it back to you guys in the studio.
All right, good stuff. Troy D there with Morgan Ehlers. We'll hear more from Troy coming up later on this hour. We'll check in with Stephen Igo in about 10 minutes. Patrick Mason about 25, 30 minutes from now, as we will have a lot of live reports from the Ham. Kenny says, what's the chance the announcers tonight call us Eastern Carolina or them Coast Carolina? You know, I've been thinking, since I read that question, Kenny, I've been thinking about that. And my first thought was, it's got to be a pretty low percentage of that happens. And I was like, 10%? And that would be 1 out of every 10 games this game is played and called, they would make that mistake. And I thought, well, might be a little higher than that, 20. I landed on about 30%. There's a 30% chance that they call us Eastern Carolina. So 3 out of every 10 games that this game would be played, one of the announcers would say Eastern Carolina. I hope this is one of the 70% where they do get our name right. I'm assuming, I got to be sure that this has been said, pointed out. Maybe they've seen a tweet that it does rile us up when they get the name wrong. So I'm thinking that they know not to say it. Now, I think if they do say Eastern Carolina tonight, it'll be because they're overthinking it. They're trying to say East so hard that they screw up and say Eastern. But I don't know. We'll keep a close ear out on that. Jay has a lot of weather news for us. Jay says, today in Birmingham, kickoff temperature will be 38, dropping to 35. Have we gone to the Fenway Bowl? The temperature in Boston was a high of 43, low of 35. Tomorrow's Military Bowl is a high of 44 during the day. Boca Raton Bowl was warm, but it rained 3 days in a row, including during the game. So in the future, weather should not be a factor when ECU fans think about what bowl they prefer. Go Pirates, beat Coastal. Yeah, Jay. Nobody will remember you saying all that next year when we look at bowl possibilities, unfortunately. Steve says beets by Dre are delicious when prepared properly. Kenny says babyface honeycut. And I looked over at Chandler. He's still got the chin strap. Chin strap looking good. Did you shave the rest, I guess? Is that what he's talking about? Did you get a Christmas shave?
Yeah, I got one right before Christmas.
Did I catch you with some Parkers in the mouth?
Yeah, really good stuff. By the way, Bones Wings are hitting. But, yes, I got a little, I had it trimmed down. So it's kind of hard to tell on the it does look like I have no facial. But you can still see the chin strap.
Chin strap's coming in strong.
Yeah, and literally the last time I got a haircut was the day before Thanksgiving. So when I got home, I was like, I need to get another one. Go ahead and get one for Christmas. And so I did.
All right. Peanut Butter Hero says the local news channel had a segment on the bowl, and the newscaster called us Eastern Carolina.
Oh, no way.
No way.
No freaking way.
This reporter is shocked. Clayton with a good question. What wide receiver is going off tonight?
Isaiah Winstead.
I hope so. For some reason, now, and I love Isaiah, but one final Conley connection game, C.J. Johnson is my pick to go off tonight.
Obviously a big game he had against South Florida.
Are you calling your fantasy player for the day?
Yep, I'm taking your guy, C.J. Johnson.
All right, well, I'm taking your guy, Zay.
All right, fair enough.
Okay, all right. I'll figure mine out, and I'll have my player at the end of the show.
Subject to change.
By the way,
BTW.
Isaiah Winstead, do hope he scores a touchdown today, and he'll get a penalty for this. But whatever. This is his last game in college. If he scores a touchdown, he just had a baby. Do the Steve Smith, and wipe the football, because Steve Smith had just had his baby, and he scored a touchdown that week, and he changed the diaper of the football.
He wiped the football's booty. Speaking of booty, man, have you seen the arse on that trophy?
Oh, man.
Yes.
It is fat.
As Lloyd As Lloyd Christmas said in Dumb and Dumber, he must work out. Because, man, got them ladies in Birmingham drooling.
I do like the tweet that you had yesterday. I'll have to go back and find it. But
some of those preview headlines.
yes, and someone has to, like, take a hold of that and get at least one of them because there's so many good options you put out there.
For folks that don't know, look it up, the Vulcan Trophy Birmingham Bowl. It's a trophy of some old dude, I don't know. But he's wearing, what is he wearing?
Some sort of armor?
No, it doesn't even look like armor. It looks like something, it looks like half his clothes are coming off of him.
But he's definitely wearing assless chaps.
They're not even, he's not wearing pants.
He's not wearing pants at all.
He's wearing something just above his rear, and then there's straps that cross in the back. But the back of the trophy is just straight up man ass, as far as the eye can see.
But yesterday,
mooning everybody.
Yeah, the moon is out.
Clip said, and attention writers everywhere, maybe Stephen Igo, Patrick Mason, you might want to take some of these headlines into consideration. By the way, they're $15. But here they are. High stakes for all the cakes. We're on the grass for the brass ass. Set hut for the big old butt. Play like Rudy. Get the booty. One last push for all the man tush. And finally, one more ride for the backside. Now, we've had some good comments. Kim says, once Keaton hits the once Keaton hits the gas, we bringing home that fine
ass. Ben says, which team will trump and take home the rump? Dan says, waiting for weeks to clap them cheeks. So we had some fun with that, as we always do. But
booty, 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 booty everywhere. Booty, booty,
that's
booty,
what they got to
booty,
play
booty
if they win
everywhere.
it in the locker room. Yeah. And just have. If we win that trophy, do we position the trophy ass out for people to see?
Yes.
Yes.
I wish it would move so it could twerk.
No, they need to play.
Hey,
Ice Cubes, put your back into it.
Hey,
you can do it.
Now.
Put your back into it.
Now.
What?
Play me my theme music.
Huh?
Hit it.
Booty, 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 booty everywhere.
That's what they would need
booty,
to do.
Booty, 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 booty everywhere.
This looks like a poor man's Aquaman.
It's like Scuba Steve.
Scuba Steve. Perry says, my son says it's a leotard.
That is not a leotard.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it doesn't fit him.
Kenny says, if Alan Thomas gets a picture with the trophy, which one's going to be taller?
Don't tell him I said this, but the trophy.
Ooh. Somebody mentioned Alan earlier. Who was it? They said,
I saw his tweet earlier. His flight got canceled. They had to rent a car to drive down to Birmingham.
somebody gave us the Alan Thomas travel update.
Apparently his flight got canceled.
That's what I said.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Shirley just had that information for us. You know? Chad says, I saw on Facebook that AT's flight was canceled. He's driving instead. All right, Chad, keep us updated. That was Chad Pike.
Oh, gosh.
Where is he now, Chad? Alan Thomas.
He's at Buc-ee's. He's at Buc-ee's in Mobile.
Vehicle tracker.
Yeah, we need an Alan Thomas tracker update, please.
Clayton says, with a lot of focus on Winstead, CJ should be able to make some plays.
Yeah.
Brandon says, how many touchdowns does Mitchell get tonight, along with Marlon Gunn?
2 for Mitchell.
2 for Keat. Marlon, touchdown number 1 on the season coming tonight.
Man, he doesn't have a touchdown?
I don't know. I believe that
might be right.
Factually correct.
He was close to one.
I can see us getting close to, getting inside the 5 and feeding the young gun.
Michael Winstead said, y'all never shotgun a Colt 45 out of the can? Huh. Am I missing a reference there? Tyler says Colt 45 and 2 zigzags.
Maybe that's all we need.
I'm missing something. I don't like to be on the outside looking in. What am I missing here? What's the reference? What am I missing? Derek says, Pirates bring home the booty trophy. Booty trophy on the line tonight.
Booty, booty, booty rocking everywhere.
And I heard that the bowl rings are just, Shirley, get ready. I heard they're 2 little butt cheeks.
Oh, yeah.
The rings are.
It's 2 little butt cheeks.
That's the bowl rings. Would that not
And
be
when you
sweet?
go like this, it just goes up and down.
So cool.
All you got to do with twerk is just move your wrist up and your hand up and down.
I'm a booty champion, baby.
And they are actually, you can make them clap too, the way that it's the ring is set up. So.
Wow. Oh, no, because
I'm a ham man.
Are you a ham man?
Jamie, you need to pull up that picture for people that don't know. I know that's going to be tough for you to do.
They have to play this in the locker room.
Doing
Yay.
Yay.
I can't play that too long. You know, YouTube and all.
All right. David says, did AT rent a booster seat for the car? Pirate Forever says, that is an apron from a forge. He is the Roman god of the forge. I've been to Pigeon Forge.
That's the only forge I know.
A Dolly statue looks a little different than the Vulcan statue.
No, that's a lot less butt and a lot more something else.
Uh-huh. Just Dolly Parton sleep on her back. You know what I mean? Yeah. You picking up what I'm putting down. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
They enter the room before she does.
Near back. Yeah. Watch out.
Y'all gotta stop.
My eyes were up here.
Pirate Forever, that is an apron from a forge. He is the. We had a good reply. Hold on. This dude said, apron from the forge. He is a Roman god of the forge. I'm sorry. I'm tickled. Hold on. Apron of the forge, Roman god of the forge. Marshall said he forged them glutes.
He sculpted them bad boys.
Oh, man. He says he only wears the apron. There's a full-size version on the... And then his sentence stop. What a cliffhanger. All right, we got to get back to the...
pumping.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. I forgot about something.
Uh-oh.
I forgot about the time change. We need to call Igo.
Right now?
No, take a break.
Okay.
But I need to reach out to Patrick and tell him.
Please, his mother's been watching us for an hour.
Oh, no. Apologies to Miss Mason for this previous segment we just did. All right, yeah, Igo's ready. We'll take a break, come back. We'll talk to Igo. We'll ask him what he thinks about the trophy. And have more for you. What do you got, Shirley?
I can't read it on the air.
Oh,
I'll just show it to you at the break.
All right, sounds good. Back with you on the Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Celebrate the holidays with America's favorite light beer, Bud Light. When planning your holiday festivities, be sure to pick up some Bud Lights at your favorite retailer. Bud Light carefully brews their beer to be perfect for anywhere there's holiday fun. Because when there's fun, Bud Light is there. Have fun this December and always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Happy holidays from Bud Light and Carolina Eagle. Go Pirates!
So, how does short points work?
Well, at Jersey Mike's, 6 regular number 13s plus 3 giant number 7s equals a free regular number 13. So, Pepsi and Lay's now earn more points towards free subs.
That adds up.
Exactly. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
So how does short points work?
Well, at Jersey Mike's, 6 regular number 13s plus 3 giant number 7s equals a free regular number 13. So Pepsi and Lay's now earn more points towards free subs.
That adds up.
Exactly. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
Great. It's 30 degrees in here. This is going to be a cold night.
No one's coming out this late.
I'm on firewood.
Dad! I'll put hot coals in our socks for bedtime. Mom!
Hi, I'm from Delcor Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Got an email about your heat being out?
That was me. I sent it from my phone.
I think your socks are on fire.
Ah!
Call Delcor today to get a new system installed for less than $100 a month. Offer expires soon. Go to delcorinc.com. Monthly fee based on new system financing is 9.9% APR for 120 months. Call Delcor for details.
UBE and PirateWear.com is excited to offer Pirate Nation the largest selection of new ECU merchandise and tailgate supplies ever. UBE has the best prices in town, so that makes UBE your one-stop shop for all things ECU. UBE does daily restocks of Champion, Adidas, and Under Armour. Don't forget to bring your young pirates in to plunder the Crow's Nest, which is the only kids store dedicated to ECU. Plenty of free parking uptown in Greenville. Visit them at PirateWear.com. Go Pirates!
Jeff Stein for Brown & Wood, our special guest today. Jeff, the holiday travel season is here. Folks are going to be traveling. How can you help them out in the service department?
With the winter months coming, customers are putting on new tires, getting alignments, making sure we check their brakes. We also have an increase in parts inventory, so that's speeding up the process for the customer. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. To make an appointment, you can visit our website at brownandwood.net or give us a call at 252-355-6080. Brown & Wood, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
Hey Pirate Nation, Lindsay Gray here with Carolina Caliber. In 1960, my granddaddy started his firearm business right here in Eastern NC. Still family owned and operated, we have the area's largest selection for outdoor shooting sports and accessories and are one of the nation's top firearm dealers. At Carolina Caliber, we have everything you need from hunting, home defense, and personal protection, including a wide variety for ladies and youth. We buy, sell, and trade. It's a time-honored tradition. Visit us at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville.
Do you have an old injury or some pain that's been holding you back all year? It's time for you to get better. With Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness, we can help you get your life back. Whether you need to get back to a sport, back in the gym, or just back to enjoying life, our team of specialists use a one-on-one, hands-on approach in our state-of-the-art facility to get you back moving again. Don't settle for where you are. Don't stay in pain. Visit kptonline.com today to see how Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness can help you live well, move more, and hurt less.
This is Jeremy Lewis, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, Pirate Nation, Integrity Home Mortgage is here. If you're looking to purchase a home, contact Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir today. The Integrity Home Mortgage team offers over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve before, during, and after your real estate transaction. To get started, contact Talbot Green, Braxton Green, or Joanne Weir. Integrity Home Mortgage, Pirates supporting Pirates. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Rock.
Back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Shirley Rhodes, Chandler Honeycutt here. We got a lot more talk about the Vulcan Trophy that we'll get to in a minute. Do we have Igo? We got Igo on the Pit Electric Live line joining us. Steven, how's Birmingham?
Thus far, it has surpassed expectations, and I've enjoyed the food. There's a lot of ECU fans, at least around the city. I don't know how many will be at the actual game, but a lot more ECU fans than Coastal fans, and I expect whatever crowd that is in the stadium here in a little bit. And I don't think it's going to show up that well on TV because in reality it's a 40,000 seat stadium, and I think there won't be more than 5,000-10,000 people here probably. But I feel like the ECU fans have done a good job of showing around town. So it's been a good time. Been better than I expected. So I'm enjoying it. Enjoying the Vulcan statue, much like you guys. Yeah, excited to see what happens tonight.
We've had some fun here on the show. We've also had some real football talk, and we have Brandon on YouTube who has a concern for tonight. He says, I just hope our pass defense gets cleaned up tonight. What's the likelihood of that happening, Igo, against this Coastal Carolina team?
I just don't think you can put a quick fix on it. I mean, I think it's more personnel related than anything. So it's not like ECU can go ahead and plug in the transfers that it got from the portal to play this bowl game. So, the good news is Coastal is more of a run-oriented team. Now, they're very RPO-based. So basically all their plays are called runs, outside of third and long. And basically McCall just makes the read on whether or not the defense gives them the look to pull it and throw it or hand it off. So it'll be very interesting to see how ECU approaches it. Do they oftentimes the Sam linebacker, who's Gerard Stringer or Jair Wilson, or the boundary safety, kind of has to make a call there. They're put in conflict. Either he, comes to play the run or kind of sits back and plays the pass. So it'll be interesting to see, really from the first drive, what ECU's approach is. Do they try and stack the box? Do they try and come downhill hard, or do they play more to stop the pass? And in the past, they've pretty much tried to take away the run first, and that's led to vulnerabilities over the middle. But, if you can't stop the run against Coastal, you're not going to stop them, because that's what they base their offense on.
Stephen Igo, Hoist the Colors, joining us, Pit Electric Live Line here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Injury report brought to you by Orthopedics East. You can visit online, orthoeast.com, or visit them in person on W.H. Smith Boulevard in Greenville. And really, Igo, instead of an injury report, how about a who's not playing report? Because Jay asking on Facebook, who is playing at center tonight? Holden Naylor's joined us last week and said Hampton Ergel, I believe, will be getting the start at center. Avery Jones, a big absence. So let's start there, Igo, and we'll talk about some other guys missing from this game tonight on the East Carolina side. But is it Ergel at center for the Pirates?
It will be Hampton Ergel getting the start at center. On the depth chart, they list Jacob Sacred, the true freshman, as the backup to him. And in terms of size, it's about as big of a center as you're going to get. Both those guys, Ergel's 6'6", 300. Sacred's 6'5", 315. I mean, they're both huge centers. Could probably play tackle at a lot of schools. And so we'll see how Hampton does. Unfortunately, he's got to open against one of the best nose tackles ECU will face this year, and Jared Clark. He is 6'4", 340 pounds. He's a big boy. They line him up right over the center. It's a 3 down front, and basically he's just going to be in Hampton's face every single play. So my gathering is ECU is trying to take as much pressure off Hampton as far as making the calls and the checks. They're going to leave that mostly up to Holt. Hampton will still be involved, but he's not going to do the amount that Avery did. So basically Hampton can just focus on snapping and blocking, because if you can't block up the middle, if you can't contain that nose tackle, then you're not going to have success offensively. So that's a big concern for me going into this game, because, Coastal center entered the portal. He's committed to UNC, yet he's going to play in the bowl game. So just kind of, interesting dynamics here on both sides.
Any other key absences for East Carolina due to injury or to transfer? Anybody going to be missing tonight?
Josiah Hatfield was not on the depth chart we got. He was injured in the last game, so I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see him. Tight end should be a little thin with Ryan Jones, of course, not playing.
Yeah.
And then Aaron Jarman did not make the trip, so they're going to be down basically to Shane Calhoun and, D'Angelo McKinney, Tyler Savage. And you'll probably see CJ a lot in the slot with a lot of Shane Calhoun. So just one of those things you get to this time of year. You're going to be a few guys short. Coastal is out with, Coastal's top 2 corners are not playing in this game. So you got issues on both sides. Really with both teams having guys opt out or whatever. So weaknesses, areas of concern on both sides.
Yeah, Xavier Smith as well, not playing this game for East Carolina. How about as far as the red shirts go and you get those 4 games, any names, new players maybe we see tonight that we haven't seen a lot of this year? You think anybody cracks the lineup that has not played a lot?
Good question. I think the names that come to mind if they need them would be Sacra, the center. Isaiah Brown Murray's a young cornerback who's kind of been on that cusp all year. Brock Spaulding.
IBM. He was big in what, the spring game, or was it fall camp where we talked about him?
Really both. He would have been a guy who played. Siobhan Rebel was another corner who, he's not in the redshirt category, but he's just a guy who, from JUCO, who's kind of figured it out as the year has gone along. It seems to be a guy trending well towards the future. So those guys come to mind. And then also Jari Patterson. I don't know how much he'll play, if at all. But he was academically ineligible going into the semester. Didn't play at all in the season, but he's eligible for the bowl game. He's a slot receiver, transfer from Marshall. So
has he been able to practice this year?
Yeah, he's been practicing the whole year. Ran scout team and then was elevated to kind of the real offense during bowl practice. So, if you see number 11 there on offense, that's who that'll be. But I don't know if he'll actually play or not.
Good info. Stephen Igo hoists the colors. A stat from Chris on YouTube.
Stats to consider.
On the UB stat sheet, he says, on the season, ECU's defense allows 6.16 yards per play, Coastal at 6.42. He said on offense, ECU's averaging 6.6 yards per play, Coastal 6.08. So pretty similar there. Tells you some pretty good offensive numbers and the defensive struggles for these teams.
Yeah, and I would be interested to see what Coastal's is when Grayson McCall is in there versus when he's not.
Yeah.
And they do. They can hit the big play. Their receiver Brown. Jared Brown. He's got big play potential, but they can too. They'll eat clock on you, and they'll take their time, kind of matriculate the ball. They're really tough on third down if they get in the third and medium, where they can run it or pass it due to that RPO scheme. So you got to find a way to get them in third and long. And as we've talked about all year, if you get them in third and long, can you actually get off the field? Because that's been a major bugaboo for Blake Carroll's defense this year, and in past years it's been a strength. So that's been frustrating, I think, for everybody involved. I know they looked at some things over the break. Maybe we see some different things going into this bowl game, some different personnel packages. You just have so much time to prepare and kind of throw some wrinkles in. I think both sides will do that today.
Igo, thanks for joining us, man. Enjoy the rest of your time in Birmingham. Sounds like from yourself, people I've been following online. It's been a fun trip to the Birmingham Bowl, so we'll get a recap when we reconvene with you next week.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one. Final fifth quarter of 2022, so soak it in, make it count.
Yes, sir. We're going to play our A game, and if you're in the hotel with nothing to do, you can give us a call. So, good stuff.
Keep the butt jokes coming.
All right, will do. Stephen Igo, hoist the colors there, joining us on the program. All right, so speaking of the butt jokes, more information on that trophy that the winning team will receive tonight with an exposed buttocks. Leonard says Vulcan is the god's name. He is the god of the forge. Birmingham, known for its iron bowl. Birmingham Iron. Is that a team name? Birmingham Iron. Yeah. Is that Skip's team or no?
That's the Stallions.
What is the Iron?
I don't know.
Birmingham Iron pro sports team. That is the. Oh,
are they the Iron Pigs?
They were in the Alliance, the AAF. The Birmingham Iron was the team. So he said 56-foot tall version in Birmingham. They have a statue from the 1904 World's Fair. Very, very interesting. Somebody said, Jay said the Dude Wipes should have sponsored this bowl game. The Dude Wipes Butt Cheeks Birmingham Bowl. I like that. All right, let's take a break.
The Iron Cheeks Bowl.
Brought to you by Iron Chic. I've heard of Iron Chic, but Iron Cheeks? Sorry, Miss Mason. Your son, Patrick, is coming up next, live from the Ham, where we will finally answer the question raised by Leonard Skinner all those years ago. Do they really love the governor in Birmingham? We'll ask Patrick Mason when we return after this.
it's bow time. You've probably heard folks say, don't call it a comeback. But at Bojangles, we don't like to beat around the bush. So when the sizzling, savory pork chop griller's back in all its tender, marinated chili lime glory, and you can get a pork chop griller combo for just $4.59, go ahead, call it a comeback. Get a legendary pork chop griller combo for just $4.59, only at Bojangles. It's bow time.
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. UniversitySportswearENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, UniversitySportswearENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit UniversitySportswearENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. UniversitySportswearENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
Uptown Greenville's newest dining experience is open and ready to serve you. The Sidebar, a Tex-Mex fusion restaurant, offers lunch, dinner, and Sunday brunch from 10:30 to 2:30. Located right beside the Dickinson Avenue Public House, the Sidebar has indoor dining and patio seating for everyone to enjoy. For the latest information on reservations, menu items, and more, follow the Sidebar on Facebook or on Instagram at sidebar.greenville.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Bonner Latham, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
Greenville Utilities electric customers will soon be able to receive text notifications in the event of power outages. Enrollment is automatic, so make sure GUC has your cell phone number by signing into your account at GUC.com, then update the information in your user profile. Want to talk with someone instead? Call 252-752-7166 during business hours. 252-752-7166. Update us so we can update you. Visit GUC.com for more information.
U.S. Cellular has always believed that connection is the greatest gift of all. That's why we're giving everyone one line for $29.99 a month with unlimited data this holiday season. That's right, one line, unlimited data for just $29.99 a month. That's more than a great deal. That's locally grown connection from U.S. Cellular. Limited time offer, terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Do you want to get rid of wrinkles, tighten and lift your skin, smooth your skin texture, erase veins and brown spots, and get rid of unwanted hair? Are you interested in Botox or filler? Contact the licensed professionals at Beauty Bar MediSpa on Red Banks Road in Greenville. Free consultations available. Visit us at beautybarmedispa.com. Also follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Enjoy your visit. Love your transformation. Go Pirates!
It seems like places are giving you less and less food these days.
Yes, Mama, it's called shrinkflation. Oh, shrinkflation is just another word for robbery. But this is shackflation. What? Dang, that's huge. Extra pepperoni, extra cheese on that thing.
Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates!
This is Coach Steve Shankweiler, offensive line coach for East Carolina University football. And you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, Memphis and Utah State are in the Serve Pro First Responder Bowl. Right now, the Tigers have a 10-3 lead. over Utah State. Coming up tonight, it's going to be one more bowl game aside from the Birmingham Bowl. It'll be the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. That's tonight at 10:15. That'll feature Wisconsin taking on Oklahoma State. 4 bowl games tomorrow. Duke will take on UCF at 2 o'clock in the Military Bowl. It'll be Kansas and Arkansas in the Liberty Bowl at 5:30. It'll be Oregon and North Carolina in the San Diego County Credit Union Holiday Bowl at 8 o'clock. And then Texas Tech will face Ole Miss at 9 o'clock in the Tax Act Texas Bowl. And some area high school basketball that's going on right now. The John Wall tournament is taking place up in Raleigh, and Farmville Central leads Holly Springs by just a point, 38-37 at halftime. Josh Short for the Jaguars with 16 points. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by the Buckets, your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in eastern North Carolina. They're open from from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night. And they've got a huge New Year's Eve party. Check them out on Instagram for the updated schedule, and we'll see you at the Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
Thank you, Shirley. Shirley Rhodes, Chandler Honeycutt here. And all of you, thanks for tuning in today, whether it be the radio side of things, online, or streaming with us on video on YouTube and Facebook Live. Just saw on Twitter that East Bay was trending, and I clicked on it, and East Bay will be closing at the end of this month.
No, I used to love getting that magazine.
I am going through the thread here, and it is just nostalgia hitting me in the face of looking at all the jerseys and shoes. I used to get all the team's basketball shorts. I had a bunch of random, colleges. I had Texas A&M football, Michigan football, just everything. So many great memories with East Bay. All right, do we have
yes, we do.
Do we have Karen's boy Patrick Mason joining us, Pit Electric Live Line? Patrick, we've had a lot of folks chiming in, checking in today. We had a comment earlier, more of a question than a comment, in hour 1 of the show from Karen Mason, and it said, have you talked to Patrick Mason yet? And I said, no, that's coming up later on, but hopefully Karen is tuned in now. Patrick, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Hey, doing pretty good. Man, she must be eager to hear from me or something.
Did you not talk? Is that your mother?
It is, but yeah, I haven't talked to her today. We spoke last night, but yeah, she must just be, refreshing the page, waiting for me.
She's missing her boy during these holidays. Were you able to spend time with the family at all before heading to Birmingham?
No, I'm actually going to head back to Chicago next week, though. So just do a little bit of a delayed Christmas. So that'll work out. But yeah, it's kind of a little odd just not being able to be around the family. But
yeah,
it is what it is, and gotta do what you gotta do.
What did you get Arthur for Christmas?
I just got him some treats. Just a bone to chew on and some treats. So.
Do they still have bacon strips? Bacon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he goes crazy for those things.
Yeah. That was great marketing back when that came out a long time ago. All right, good talk. Anything else going on?
Nah, not much. Just kind of hanging out.
How's the ham? What have you been doing in Birmingham?
Kind of roaming around a little bit. I ate some barbecue. I also tried a Philly cheesesteak. I don't know why.
Wait, you're in Alabama. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know, but it was right across where I'm staying from. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna try it. I got to eat a bunch. I can't eat barbecue all the time.
Yeah.
So I tried it, and Philly blows it out of the water. It's to be expected, but I don't know what I was thinking, but it was fine. I just kind of gotten a taste for it. I don't know.
Patrick Mason's the kind of guy that goes to Alabama and eats a Philly cheesesteak. Says a lot about the person you are. All right, Patrick, as far as this game goes, were you at any of the festivities, the team events, the bowl events last night?
No, I got in a little bit later last night. I was kind of following along as well, though. It looked like a pretty fun crowd, and I got some first-hand accounts from, I hung out with Garrett last night, and he just kind of talked about, he went to the bowling alley and stuff like that, so, there's a lot going on, but yeah. I'm really excited about this game. I've seen a ton of ECU fans roaming around this town, and just everyone seems pretty pumped.
Garrett Short, Shirley, I'd say, is a pretty cool dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
There it is. Thanks, Shirley. Garrett Short from WNCT Channel 9. Is this your first bowl game trip as far as covering a team, Patrick?
It is, yeah. I mean, I tried to cover them last year, but that didn't happen. I made the drive, but no game. So yeah, this will be my first actual game, kind of covering a bowl game. So I'm looking forward to that too.
How important do you think this is for? I mean, I guess the answer is different for a lot of folks. Like for Holton Ahlers, this is everything. For Mike Houston is super important. How important overall is it, do you think, for the team to come out with a win tonight as far as moving forward? Like, I mean, win or lose, you're going to have to get ready with winter workouts, with spring ball, all that. But what could a win mean as opposed to a loss tonight?
So I thought about this question, and I think my answer would be different in almost any other scenario. But I think a win is really important for East Carolina. Just because of, I think, the transition that this team is going to have to go through coming up next year, just with a new quarterback. And that's really just the biggest part of it. Just a lot of new pieces. And I think if you can really just come together and play hard for each other and the coach and just kind of go out on a good note, I think there is some carryover. And especially just because they played a game a month ago and they've just been practicing. They've just been on the practice field, hitting each other, running around. And I don't know. I think if they can kind of come together and find a way to win, I think that does a lot for the program. Because I don't know. There was a sour taste in my mouth at the end of this season. A couple losses.
Yeah.
Game at Temple was really hairy. It was like, what's going on here? Giving up all these points, passing yards. It kind of looked like a slide to end the year. And I think if you kind of get blown out or lose this game, it sort of has that same feel. So for whatever reason, I feel like there's kind of greater importance placed on this game. Just to play a good game and win. Just look good. I think that'll go a long way.
Yeah, Patrick Mason joining us, Pit Electric Live Line, and Patrick, a high total in this game, 65.5. So expecting a lot of points. East Carolina a 7-point favorite. What are a couple of things you're looking forward to seeing tonight in this football game?
Yeah, so it's ECU's pass defense was really struggling. But I don't know if they're going to be tested as thoroughly as they have been recently. So that might play into their hands a little bit. So I'm kind of looking at that, and if they can kind of get back to their roots a little bit and try to stop this option offense, just kind of stop some of the, I don't know if they're going to do so many gadget type of stuff, but just some different things in the backfield and just kind of try to slow down Grayson McCall a little bit. I think that's what I'm looking forward to. Just to see this defense play well. That's what I'm really going to be watching for, because they've kind of been beaten up, this past month here of games. So I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, I mean, ECU can score on offense. I'm looking to see if they can get back on track and just put up a bunch of points, kind of like they did against Temple.
Patrick Mason joining us, Pit Electric Live Line. Patrick, appreciate you joining us, man. You can check out his work, Daily Reflector, online, reflector.com. And you have a happy new year, sir, and we'll check in with you in 2023.
That sounds good. We'll see you next year.
All right, Patrick Mason, nominee for Newcomer of the Year here on Pirate Radio. I'm trying to think of the other nominees.
I mean, that'd be fun. That'd be great.
What a nice young man. Karen, if you're listening, you did a great job raising Patrick Mason. Like, seriously, I don't, and maybe behind the scenes and when we don't see him, he is an absolute monster. But I got to say, every interaction I've ever had with him has been very pleasant. I think that's a good word for. He's just
he's a pleasant man.
He's a pleasant man. On his tombstone,
pleasant.
He was a pleasant man.
Pleasant to all.
All right, moving on. Jonathan says, I think a win would be huge, a huge springboard towards next season, but a loss in a competitive game would also be okay. But this is a long sentence. Let's get some punctuation in here. I think a win would be a huge springboard towards next season, but a loss in a competitive game would also be okay. But a loss where they look bad or lost out there wouldn't be good, especially for the call-in show.
Well, that ain't edge.
That ain't edge. I don't know. I think a competitive loss is not going to be good for the call-in show. It's going to be 7-6. It's kind of a yucky record. It's going to be losing another bowl game and won one since 13. That streak would continue. and just a lot of question marks. So let's make the natives happy tonight with a W. Jonathan says, "Sorry, I'm on my phone. Just messing with you, Jonathan. It's fine. I got your point, dude. We got a couple of dudes. We got dude.
So it's not
Dude.
Raji?
It's not Raji.
Dude.
It's dude. Or it's dude.
Dude.
Name that dude. Who's that dude, Chandler?
Dude.
Don't cheat.
It doesn't even say who it is.
Well, who is it?
Captain Bill?
You're good.
All right.
It's two little butt cheeks.
You're good.
What was he saying that for, though?
Dude.
It was after one of we had a very lackluster performance or something
Yeah.
that he called in.
Kind of a, what is that?
Why would they do that?
Why would they do that? Karen Mason says, thanks. We love him too. A lot of love.
Dates
going
back
around.
to our Thursday show.
Yeah.
Or, excuse me, Wednesday show.
Compliment,
I should say.
kind, nice radio. That's what we do here sometimes at Pirate Radio when we're not completely crapping on each other. All right, what time is it? These times are screwing me up. Let's take a break.
Time to open up the treasure chest.
Wait a minute. Chandler, trivia question. JJ is retiring at the end of the season. One of 3 players to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times in the NFL. One's happened recently, one happened in the 80s. Name those players.
All right, I'm going to go Aaron Donald.
Correct. Very good.
In the 80s,
Slim 80s.
wasn't Dion.
Nah.
Defensive Player of the Year. Trying to think of a very dominant defensive player in the 80s. It's not striking me. Lawrence Taylor.
Boom.
Lawrence Taylor.
Well done, Chandler. Chandler probably won't be at Sports Trivia tomorrow night. Post-game hoops.
Yep.
But there's a little teaser for tomorrow night for the folks showing up. Come on out after. I'll tell you what I'm fired up for. I'm fired up for ECU Temple. I'm excited about it.
Yeah, I am too. 9-4 record as we leave non-conference play and we enter conference play. And we're starting off with the Temple Owls with a new coach, I think he was there last year, but Damian Dunn back in town, the Kinston native who knocked off the Pirates last year with a buzzer beater 3. He'll be back in town tomorrow along with the Temple Owls, and it is American Athletic Conference basketball action tomorrow night, 7 o'clock in Minges Coliseum.
All right, good question from John Moody. Will there be a 5th quarter after the bowl game?
Are you stupid?
John,
Are you stupid?
I need you to contact Kenny Curlings and ask him, and he'll let you know.
I'm a dork.
How stupid can you be?
That was a reference. We love references. All right, we'll take a timeout, come back. More to go on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Back with you after this.
This is Holt Nailers. I've been eating at Parker's Barbecue since I was a kid. Now, all these years later, I still love to eat at Parker's. In fact, I love it so much, I bring my entire offensive line with me. They protect me, and I look out for them with great food from Parker's Barbecue. So whether you bring the team like me or just your friends and family, the awesome barbecue, chicken, and seafood at Parker's is a win every time. Parker's Barbecue, where they always treat you like family.
Before you hit the road this travel season, be sure to get your tires inspected by the tire guys at Greenville Auto World. The Greenville Auto World service team sells all the top brands and economy tires if you need a new set. Need an oil change, state inspection, or AC repair? Greenville Auto World can work on any type of vehicle, and the monthly oil change special is only $29.99. Make an appointment now by calling 364-8730. For award-winning service, trust Greenville Auto World.
With over 30 locations across North Carolina and southeastern Virginia, Quality Equipment is your local John Deere dealer, where you'll find everything you need for your next project. Our complete lineup of John Deere lawn and garden, agricultural, and commercial worksite equipment comes with years of experience, expertise, and dedication. We know what it takes to get it done right. Stop by today or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
When it comes to hauling dirt, asphalt, or stone, you can trust the pros at First and Goal Hauling Incorporated. They have a fleet of dump trucks ready to get the job done. And best of all, it's owned and operated by ECU football alum Dakota Marshall. When you have a big job and you need it done right, count on First and Goal Hauling, where it's a touchdown every time. Keep up with Dakota Marshall and First and Goal Hauling by following them on Facebook today.
Have you experienced increased aches and pains recently? Have you heard of CBD? Hemp Garden is your premier CBD retailer in Eastern North Carolina. Do you find yourself having anxiety or in need of extra sleep support? Hemp Garden has a variety of Delta 8 and hemp-derived Delta 9 products that can assist with those issues. If you're unable to stop by the store, don't worry. Give them a call today at 413-6100 for a consultation, and they'll ship right to your door. Hemp Garden, 3040 South Evans Street in the Target Shopping Center in Greenville.
Portable, super quiet, and fuel efficient. Honda EU Series generators are ideal for camping, tailgating, home backup power, and more. All feature Honda's CO Minder carbon monoxide detection system for added peace of mind. Select models include Bluetooth connectivity for wireless control with Honda's My Generator smartphone app. Go with a Honda EU Series generator. It's power you can trust. See Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville.
This is Dr. Christopher McDowell from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's time for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experience and professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
Chico's Mexican Restaurant is where the fiesta never ends. Grab your amigos and head to Chico's every Wednesday for shrimp tacos for $11.99. Plus Wednesdays means all Mexican imports for just $2.99. Thursdays, enjoy your favorite beef, chicken, or vegetable fajitas for only $11.99. For Mexican food and fun, it's got to be Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Chico's, where the fiesta never ends.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Did you miss a show on Pirate Radio? Well, you can listen to all of Pirate Radio's archived local programming by subscribing to us on Apple Podcasts, SoundCloud, or Spotify. You can subscribe today by going to the podcast app on your iPhone or Apple device and search for Pirate Radio Audio Archives. Now let's head back in to PRL. Nope, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's Clip Rock.
All right, we're tied at 1.
Yep.
I'm saying the wrong show if you're scoring at home. That might be Troy D. We'll do another tailgate check-in at Birmingham. Speaking of Twitter trends, I saw Dick Mountain was trending. I had to take a look at that. Dick Mountain, turns out, is the nickname for veteran lefty pitcher Rich Hill. I was unaware of that. But Rich Hill signed a one-year deal with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Dick Mountain. Cool nickname for Rich Hill.
Clip, we got to do a little bit of a schedule audible here. Mm-hmm. We've got Jeff Charles on the line, so can we go to him first before we go to Troy?
Absolutely. Let's visit with the voice. Jeff Charles live from Birmingham joining us. And Jeff, you've made plenty of trips to Birmingham, but first game in this new stadium there, and I'm hearing really good things about it. So I know you're fired up, ready to go for tonight's call.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Clip. It is a beautiful stadium. It's just been here for a couple of years, and I'd never been in here before until about 2 hours ago when we arrived for the broadcast. But all my broadcast colleagues told me how nice that this stadium is, and I'll tell you what, they were exactly right. It's a beautiful new stadium, seats 41,000, has the turf field. It's located right downtown in Birmingham, where they've really done a great job with this city with the revitalization. It is really nice downtown with restaurants and clubs and retail shopping, and so this is really a good venue for a bowl game, and this city is really a lot different than it was just a few years ago with everything that they have done here. So this new stadium kind of fits into the downtown area, and it's really a nice place.
Jeff, how is I hate to ask the typical mood of the team question, but how is the Pirates heading into this football game, East Carolina, Coastal Carolina? It's a bowl game for these seniors. This is it. We've had, senior day. We've had the final regular season game, but this is really it for a lot of guys that have been here a long time and helped kind of turn this thing around back into a winner. So we know that a lot of emotion and a lot of want to from those guys. But how about the team as a whole, Jeff? Or are they treating this as like a must-win situation for East Carolina? They want to go out on top here in 2022 and get some momentum for 2023.
No doubt about it, Clip. I've been really impressed. We've been with the team since they arrived here on Friday, and by the way, it's been brutally cold until today. We're getting a little bit of a break on the weather today. It's still going to be cold, but my goodness, they could not even go out and practice as cold as it was. I mean, there were temperatures, 9 degrees to like 15 degrees the first 3 days we were here. So they were going over to Tuscaloosa and practicing at the University of Alabama's indoor facility. But, when this game was announced, Clip, it was kind of like, well, this is a drag. You're going to have to be away from home at Christmas time, and it's December the 27th. But I'll tell you, I've been really impressed with the players and the coaches and how they've handled that. In fact, almost to a man, everyone I have talked with said, well, we had the opportunity to spend Christmas Day with our brothers here with the football team. And what the administration at ECU did is they brought all of the families of the coaching staff and a lot of the support staff to Birmingham so all the families could spend Christmas together. Yes, it's not like being at home around the Christmas tree, around the fireplace in your living room. It was like being together in a hotel and in the hotel rooms and big conference rooms where you have to gather. But there have been 250 people on this trip that are just ECU people that are the official party. And they've really bonded together. I've really been impressed. There have been, we had a Christmas Eve dinner. We had a Christmas night dinner. The Christmas Eve dinner was at the hotel. The Christmas night dinner was at a restaurant. And if you can imagine, it's kind of like mobilizing a small army when you have 250 people that you have to move. I think somewhere around 7 or 8 buses have been down here with us the whole time that we've been here, including the ECU buses who drove down here from Greenville. So, again, it's a lot of moving parts, but the players have really bonded together. The coaches have as well. They've made the best of what is usually a family time around Christmas, and the family has been the ECU players and the coaches all together with their families. So, again, I think they've handled it all very, very well.
Jeff Charles joining us. Pit Electric Live Line will be on the call with Kevin Monroe. Kevin told us he'd be doing his first game away from Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium this year for the Birmingham Bowl. Jeff, when you look at Coastal and dive into them, what stands out about these Chanticleers we'll see tonight?
Well, you got to start with the quarterback, of course, Grayson McCall. I mean, this kid has rewritten the record books at Coastal Carolina. He is a really, really good player. And I'll tell you what he does not do, Cliff, is he does not make mistakes. 24 touchdown passes and only 2 picks. And for his career, I think this is really an incredible stat. He's 78 touchdown passes and only 8 interceptions in his career. He's thrown 780 passes with only 8 interceptions in his career, which is really pretty much off the charts. He might throw, 1 pick almost every 100 throws. So you can't really count on him throwing 3 or 4 picks and getting 3 or 4 turnovers from this guy because that's not what he does. He's a very smart quarterback. He was not highly recruited. He's a North Carolina kid from Indian Trail, North Carolina. Got good size, 6'3", 215. Question is, will he come back and play another year for Coastal, or will he go somewhere else? He is in the transfer portal, and usually when that happens, these guys are long gone, but he's still playing in this bowl game here today. So it all starts with him. He's thrown for 8,000 yards in his career, and then they've got some very talented skill guys as well. They've got a couple of all Sunbelt receivers and Sam Pinckney and Jared Brown, and they kind of do it by committee with the running backs like so many teams these days. Their leading running back is C.J. Beasley. He's run for 706 yards And Reese White's kind of a 1-2 punch. He's run for almost 500 yards. So they've got weapons. They've got a pretty much veteran offensive line. Some guys who didn't play a whole lot last year, but are playing a lot this year that have been in the program. But they've got juniors, redshirt juniors, and a senior up front. So they've got some older guys up front, too.
Jeff Charles joining us, Pitt Electric Live Line, East Carolina and Coastal Carolina to wrap up the 2022 season. East Carolina looking for its first bowl win since 2013. So you got to go back a long ways, Jeff. And, man, hopefully they'll be hoisting that Vulcan trophy. Have you taken a look at that trophy that the winner will be getting tonight?
Yes, I did, and I tried to lift it, and it's heavy. The Vulcan trophy is one of the nicest bowl trophies I think I've ever seen, and it was on the stage at the press conference yesterday, so everybody got a chance to take a look at it. And the Vulcan is a landmark here in Birmingham, and we've seen it here for years in our trips here. It's up on top of a mountain. It's a 56-foot-high cast-iron statue that kind of looks over the city of Birmingham, and at night it lights up. I've been up there, driven around where it's located. It's almost like kind of a little park up there, and people kind of drive up the mountain and hang out around the Vulcan. And when you're from this city or around this area, everybody knows about the statue, and everybody knows about the Vulcan. So it's something that's synonymous really with this city. And so they've taken that and made the bowl trophy out of it, which is a really good idea. And I know the players saw it, and they were excited about it, and they want to hoist it after this game. So, people who might say going into this game is kind of a ho-hum deal. Well, in talking with the ECU players and going to the press conference yesterday and hearing the Coastal Carolina players talk, I mean, they're all talking about winning this game and selling out. So I think both teams are going to come out with their hair on fire in this one.
Jeff Charles joining us as he has all season long. Jeff, we appreciate you on a busy day, game day, taking time out to join us here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Jeff, will you be back for Pirate Hoops tomorrow night? You going to be able to make that quick turnaround?
Yes, we'll be able to make the quick turnaround if the flight is okay. We certainly expect it to be. We're probably looking at least 1 a.m. back into Greenville. And then, of course, we've got basketball with Temple and back on the air tomorrow night at 6:30, and it's a big game because it's the first game of the conference season with Damian Dunn from Kinston, who's one of the best players in the American and always has a strong contingent there of Kinston fans who come up to watch Damian play. So that's a big game to start the conference season. Then we'll have the next day off, and then Friday back on the airplane going to Wichita, and the Pirates will play Wichita State on New Year's Eve, the afternoon of New Year's Eve. So, still a lot to go.
No doubt about that, and I'm ready. I'm fired up for Wednesday night. Hopefully, a Pirate win tonight will get people energized about ECU athletics and make them make the trip to Minges tomorrow night. So, looking forward to some Pirate hoops after some Pirate football tonight. Jeff, thanks for joining us. Have a great call, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Okay, Cliff, enjoyed it. Thanks so much.
Thank you. There is the voice, Jeff Charles, joining us. Mike P. Boy, we could have used Mike P. earlier in the show when we were talking about that Vulcan trophy, but better late than never. And I knew Mike P. would have something original. I can't believe nobody's gone here, including myself. He says, has anyone said that trophy has got some Birmingham yams? That's pretty good, Mike P. He's good with his words. Ben says, let's freaking ride. Love the hoodie. And I got to thinking about this. What should my response be to Ben saying, love the hoodie? What should my response to Ben be?
Igo looks good. That's all that matters.
What should I say back?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right. But I didn't make it. I didn't even buy it. It was given to me. And, anybody could wear it.
Thank you. Appreciate it, but I had nothing to do with the making of this sweatshirt.
I'm just wearing
it. I didn't buy
it
it myself.
Yeah.
Someone gave it to me, so you should say that to them.
Right. I think instead of saying, hey, I love those shoes, unless that person made those shoes, you should thank the people that made it, either the company or the actual person with the sewing machine.
Don't thank me.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I do. I've never thought of it like that.
I mean,
like, man, nice shoes, man. Look, I appreciate it, man, but I didn't make these.
Honestly,
I didn't even buy them.
I just picked them out, put them on my feet. You can literally do the same thing. Like, anybody can do it. Like, I just did it. I don't know if I'm saying maybe we should stop saying that to people, but
hey, man, love the hat.
Okay.
I mean, thanks, I guess.
I didn't know. I had nothing to do with it. I mean,
Ben, I'm sure you're nice, man, but, like, really? Like,
no, I'm not criticizing Ben. I'm just in a weird spot here where I don't want to say thank you to Ben. Love the hoodie. We'll just end it there.
You don't want to take credit for it?
No.
Yeah.
Because I had nothing to do with this. I didn't design the logo, the color, nothing to do with it. Thank Adidas. Thank whoever made this logo. Who made this logo, by the way? Do we know the person that drew this logo?
But I love the logo. Bite your tongue.
I got nothing to say.
Bite your tongue.
Nothing to say in return. All right.
Hey, love the beard. Love the beard.
Thank you.
Then you would say thank you.
Thank you.
Because you're growing it. You're grooming it.
There's not a lot of grooming going on.
Well, hey, so what about you get a fresh haircut? Someone goes, I love the haircut.
No,
it looks good. You can't say thank you because
I
you
would
didn't cut
say
it.
in that case, thank you, but if they say it looks good,
well, thank my barber.
Thank you, but here's the number of the person that cut my hair. I need you to call them.
You need to thank them.
Yeah, thank them.
Don't thank me. Thank them.
Or don't compliment me.
Yeah.
Compliment them. I guess what I'm saying is we need to
give credit where credit's due.
Correct. That is what I'm trying to say. Like your waiter brings you your food. Oh, this is awesome. You could say thank you for bringing me this, but they didn't cook it.
Yeah. Hey, food was great.
They didn't.
Okay, awesome. I'll tell the chef.
And really, the cooks didn't raise the cattle. I mean, just
thank a farmer.
Think about it. You got a lot.
Thank a farmer today. Thank a farmer.
That's all we're saying. Just make sure the proper people are getting the proper credit.
Hey, nice house. I didn't build it. I didn't build it.
I just lived there.
Thank David Price Construction.
Now, if you say nice yard, you could take some props for that.
I cut it. I trimmed the bushes and all that kind of stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. But the house didn't build it.
We got Robert in our YouTube chat. He says, hey, yo, looky here.
Looky here.
This guy, man. Jack says, what if Ben designed the hoodie? Well, then Ben would just be kind of egotistical.
Yeah, then he's being selfish.
But, I mean, and proud of his work, sure. Chris B says, rumor is Ehlers will be sharing snaps. Any truth to this? Chris, where'd you hear that rumor? Who's your source? I want to hear where these rumors started. And then I'll let you know if there's any truth to it, because there could be some truth. But who's this rumor? Who told you? Did you see it on a message board?
Tell us, Chris.
Did your cousin text you?
Hey, nice rumor.
Maybe you were on Skype. Maybe you were, what's that thing, everybody? Zooming? Were you Zooming? Hadn't Zoomed in a while. Does anybody Zoom anymore? We're finally out of the Zoom days. Remember the Zoom days?
Do I?
Good grief.
So let's go back to this. You're going through a good game line. Good game, good game, good game. You get to someone like me, a long snapper, and you tell me good game, I'm going to tell you, hey, I didn't do anything except snap a ball.
He didn't say you did.
I didn't score a touchdown.
I know, but he's not saying you did a good job. He's just saying that was a good game.
But I didn't contribute to the good game. The only thing I did was snap the football.
So you should probably just sit out the handshake line.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm not going to let anybody tell me good game, and I did not contribute in that much.
And you're not being a jerk. You can kind of stand to the side and like nod to the players on the other team.
Good game. I agree.
Just kind of give them a wave. But yeah, don't take any credit for what you haven't done.
I never thought of it like that.
Yep.
So next time, like, I got new shoes.
I'm here to make people think.
I got new shoes and new clothes for Christmas. Can't wait to wear them. And people compliment me. And I'm just going to be like, shut up.
Go away.
Like, please go away. Like, that was a nice comment, but why are you telling me that?
Yeah.
I didn't make these shoes.
Nope, had nothing to
I
do
didn't
with
even
it.
buy the stuff. How about you thank Santa Claus? Because Santa Claus brought them to me.
Chris says, nice gray in the beard, a bit Wolverine. Thanks, Chris, for noticing my age.
Hey, Clip,
Yeah,
let's go to Troy.
let's go to him then.
He's on the Pit Electric live line.
Man, we were having a riveting conversation.
Man, we were.
Troy D.
Troy, what's up?
Joins us on the Pit Electric live line. Hello, Troy.
I know. I'm so sorry. I was enjoying it too. I didn't know it was going to be this quick. But hey, to talk about Mason Garcia, I asked Coach Houston directly yesterday, is the game plan to try and get him some snaps? This is his last chance to get some actual game time before ECU opens up with Michigan, which is going to be here before you know it. I mean, it's the next game up after this one, and he hasn't had a lot of quality time. He said directly that he does plan to get him in today. So and he said that with Holt Naylor sitting right next to him at the podium. So I wouldn't be surprised if you saw him, because I think he will play. So look for Mason Garcia, which could be obviously there's going to be the storyline going into next season. And let's be honest, next season starts tomorrow. So that is a big story to follow, I think, part of this game. Other storyline, Holt Naylors and these seniors that have been through thick and thin, where they got here, many of them 5-6 years ago, the program was down and out. Now, it's made a recovery, still work to do, but, man, they have done a great job in getting this team back to being competitive again and in postseason play. We're outside Protective Stadium right now. They're getting ready to open the gates in mere moments. Fans are lined up waiting to get in. And, boy, what a great scene out here. A lot of energy out here. Jenny Shelton, our colleague and contributor, also photographer today for the bowl game, is with us. Jenny, good to see you.
What's up? What's up, everybody at home base in Greenville? Hope you guys are doing a great job today.
This has been a fun scene out here last night. I think even though this isn't I'm not going to say it's the best bowl ECU's ever been to. I will say it's probably the best laid out scenario for fans, with how close everything is, with the hotel, with the fan zone, with the bars and restaurants, the entertainment district. Once you park, you never have to drive again. Everything's walking distance. And thought it was a lot of fun last night. Saw a ton of Pirates and really enjoyed ourselves out with a bunch of East Carolina folks last night. And I'm sure, again, a day to celebrate tonight if the Pirates can be victorious.
Yeah, the Birmingham Bowl committee staff has done a great job at hosting the Pirates in Coastal Carolina. Everybody's had a lot of fun, and we're ready to get this game underway, guys.
All right, ECU's getting ready to go warm up. We're going to head into the stadium, do a scene setter over there, next time clip from the field, and get you ready for East Carolina, Coastal Carolina, as ECU looking for their 9th win all time as a bowl victory. Back to you guys in the studio.
Hey, Troy, saw a post on our social media. The gentleman selling ECU chains, turnover chains, and we had a comment. Nathan Parker says, "Tell Troy to get me a turnover chain." So
tell Nathan to wire me $50 and I'll get him, because that's what the guy was charged. Took that picture. I looked at him like he was crazy. He said, "Oh, but for you, 30." So I said, "Let me think about it. Get back to my people and see." I think I could probably talk him down to 20 is my guess. But those things, I thought 10, and I was like, you know what? I'll do 2 for 20. I thought about it, and then he hit me with 50, and it kind of took my breath away.
$50, the going rate for an ECU turnover chain. Wow.
Yeah, I just felt like, man, I would probably get one of these at UVE or something similar to it. Probably a little bit less is my guess.
Yeah, perhaps.
Or with the creative people I know, I could have one made.
Yeah, exactly.
We have the chain.
We have a chain. I'm looking at a purple chain right now, so we've got that part. Yeah.
So all we need is the pirate part, and I think I've got enough people and resources. We could get that done. I kind of felt like, man, this is the type of thing. Even if I gave him $30, I could see it falling apart, like before I even get it to the
definitely.
You know, like sometimes these things on the secondary market and from these street vendors, Cliff, you got to be a little careful. You got to do your due diligence on, and I just wasn't willing to make that type of investment in a chain that may or may not even stand the test of time.
Yeah. Good call by you there. All right, Troy, we'll check in with you one more time before we wrap it up.
Cliff, sounds good. Appreciate what you guys are doing back at home base, and talk to you next hour.
All right, there is Troy D. Could see some Mason Garcia at quarterback. Jack says, are we finally going to get some snaps for Holton Ahlers at tight end? After all these years, some people will get their wish. I don't think that's going to happen. We did have Rob Cass play some tight end.
I was about to say, is he going to be the next Rob Cass and Thomas Sirk?
And Sirk, that's good. For some reason, I had Blake Kemp in the brain, but it was Thomas Sirk who played a little tight end at the end of his short ECU career.
Brian Gagg also really didn't see much playing time here at East Carolina. Did make the transition from quarterback to tight end before transferring.
All right, we have 58 more people watching than we have likes on YouTube. We got to get those likes way up. We need to get at least 60, 75 before we're out of here. So please, by the time we return, we need at least 50.
Tyler Macemore is a regular on YouTube and also a treasure chest winner in this past year's treasure chest. He said at the beginning of the broadcast, he said, get to 50 likes. So how about we do that? We're at 42. Let's get to 50. And I'll be tickled to death. I'll be tickled pink if by the time we get back from break, we will be at 50. Can you guys get us to 50?
All right. Get us to 50.
We're already at 46.
All right, baby steps, but we got to get that number way
49.
up. Even if you hate the show, just hit like. Can
we get the 50th like?
Show how much you hate us. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back when we return. I'll see if I can figure out
52 likes.
My time. Keep it going. Keep those likes going. Keep raising them. If we get to 60 likes before I take a timeout, we'll do more butt jokes. Billy Weaver is going to join us in this hour, as well as some Joe Cashin and more. Back with you. Keep the likes coming. And don't think I'm not talking to you, Facebook. I'm talking to you, too. This is not just YouTube, people. This is Facebook as well. Let's get those likes going, those shares, those subs. Let's end 2022 on a high note here on Pirate Radio. Thomas is listening from snowy Buffalo. Thank you, Thomas. We'll be back with you after this.
Celebrate the holidays with America's favorite light beer, Bud Light. When planning your holiday festivities, be sure to pick up some Bud Lights at your favorite retailer. Bud Light carefully brews their beer to be perfect for anywhere there's holiday fun. Because when there's fun, Bud Light is there. Have fun this December and always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Happy holidays from Bud Light and Carolina Eagle. Go Pirates!
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers in Greenville, plus the all-new Tiebreakers in Winterville. Do real burgers better than anybody. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, real burgers at its best.
Everybody loves burgers.
I'm Michael Vaughn with East Coast Grading and Utilities. Many of you know my dad, David Vaughn, and his work in putting in subdivisions all over Pirate Nation. But East Coast Grading and Utilities is not just for those type of big jobs. We're here for the homeowners. Whether it's concrete, driveways, hauling rock, or sand, whatever you need, East Coast Grading and Utilities can get the job done. Call us at 252-531-7494 or check us out on Facebook at East Coast Grading and Utilities.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
Dear past, present, and future football watchers, you know why we're here. The football season is back! Woo!
Woo! That means those pregame barbecues with an ice-cold Pepsi? Totally back. Your perfectly placed football-watching corner seat back and comfy as ever. 18 Sundays of touchdown scoring, Hail Mary throwing, ice-cold Pepsi flowing football action. You better believe it's back. And since that's too amazing to miss a single second's worth, Pepsi is officially giving you permission to always put football first. And when we say always, we mean always. Like when your lawn is looking less like a lawn and more like a jungle. If the game's on, then the lawnmower ain't. And those gutters you haven't cleaned, today is not their day. Or maybe those in-laws are back in town. Well, better hope they're football fans because your Sunday is completely booked. Long story short, crack open a Pepsi and don't let anything get between you and your football watching. With love, Pepsi, made for football watching. That's what I like.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today, and then you hear
Warren's hot dogs.
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for only $6.25 would be awesome.
Warren's hot dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's hot dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
Pirate Radio.
And you write that down, because when you're at East Carolina, you go for it every time. Or you don't coach at East Carolina, you don't come to East Carolina, you don't play at East Carolina with a weak heart. Write it.
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, they just started the second half of the game. Memphis has a profound lead over Utah State right now in the First Responder Bowl. 24-3 is that score, as once again Memphis with a big lead over Utah State. There's one other bowl game tonight after East Carolina and Coastal Carolina. That's at 10:15 tonight. Wisconsin takes on Oklahoma State in the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. Area high school action in terms of high school basketball. Farmville Central was in the John Wall tournament. It was close at the half, but the Jags take this one by a final of 74-59 over Holly Springs. Josh Short, who is a New Orleans commit, he finished with 31 points in the game, and the Jaguars will face the winner of the Southern Durham Millbrook High School game, which is tipping off in about 45 minutes from now. Those two, whoever the winner of that game and Farmville Central, will play on Thursday night at 6 o'clock. That is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates. They're open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night. You can also join The Buck for Sunday Fun Day with football, food trucks, live music, giveaways, and the largest 4K TV in Eastern North Carolina. They also have a huge New Year's Eve party coming up, and you can follow The Buck on Instagram for an updated schedule. We'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's Clip.
All right. Shirley, you said a lot of words there, and you did a good job at it. So I'd like to commend you for that.
Thank you.
Well, she didn't come up with the scores.
No,
See,
but
now,
I read them.
Now let's not.
It's semantics.
Let's not
get into
lose the message here. I'm thanking Shirley for what she just did. Like, she did it.
That is true. But that's her job. No, you really got me with that. Like, going forward, I'm going to be thinking about that. I can't wait for someone to compliment me.
You're going to be like,
I'm going to be such a douche.
Yeah.
I'm such a douche.
Say jerk. Don't say that word.
I'm sorry. Jerk.
Yeah.
I didn't come up with a word. So don't hate on me.
When I was in like kindergarten or first grade, I asked my teacher, like, why do we call a ball a ball? Like, where did this stuff come from? Like, why does this word mean this?
Oh boy.
And like, next thing I know, they had me like out of class, like talking to somebody. I don't know, they thought I was like really smart or something? Or
they thought you were being a smart aleck?
No, I think
because they were actually like, all right, this kid's trying to get to the bottom of stuff like this.
Yeah, he's kind of young to be thinking about this stuff. But
when
it
you
never,
were like in kindergarten, you went, Miss Smith, he just complimented me on my shoes. Should I thank him or should I actually just bypass that? Because I didn't make the shoes and I didn't buy the shoes. My mom did.
I have a weird brain, and it's still weird to this day. 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 The other night at trivia, somebody who was not participating in trivia in the other room, in the big room at AJ's, started singing 40 bowls in 14 days to me. Okay. And I was honored. Kenny Curlings on Facebook says, can we hear 40 bowls in 14 days country music version one more time? I'm trying to work it in on karaoke night with DJ Captain Morgan. Kenny, yes, absolutely. David says talk about the game. David, you're going to have to hold your proverbial horses, my friend.
Just slow your roll, David.
David, come on. Who cares?
Who cares about this game?
About this game. We got 40 bowls in 14 days country version to listen to, man. The greatest song probably of 2022. I have not received any calls from the CMAs to perform live, but we probably start local and work our way out. We got to get this song more out there, I guess, to people. But Shirley, we got bowl games going on. I've got the 40 bowls in 14 days picks and everything here going on. So, wait, did you pick the Cotton Bowl?
I did.
You picked USC.
I picked it as
Corey Glore. That's right. All right, let me write that down. Shirley, hit 40 bowls in 14 days country music version.
Hit it.
Hit it! Now!
Holmes.
Hold on there, cowboy.
40 bowls in 14 days, 14 days.
Hold on there, cowboy.
Days, 40 bowls in 14 days. Oh,
talk about the game.
Talk about the game.
Talk about the game.
40 bowls in 14 days, 14 days, 14 days. 40 bowls in 14 days.
Cleveland, North Carolina.
14 days.
How many?
40 bowls in 14 days. 40 bowls in 14 days.
All right,
My favorite part.
All right, here we go. Mama said 40 bowls. Papa said 14 days. Sing it with me if you know it. Mama said 40 bowls. Okay, what did Papa say? Papa said 14 days. 40 bowls.
14 days.
40 bowls.
In a 14 days.
I said 40 bowls.
In a 14 days.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Talk about the game.
You want to talk about the game?
You want to talk about the game?
Instead of listening to that and a live performance at that on top of the recorded version? We don't lip sync. We sing from the heart.
And from the soul.
From the soul. Now, if anybody wants to compliment us on that song,
we will say thank you because we actually came.
But we did not play the guitar part. So there is an asterisk on it. But
we thank you for the singing part.
Yeah.
But for the acoustics,
yeah,
nah,
not us.
Thank you.
We need to learn. If we're going to play that, we're going to have to learn how to play the guitar. One of us. Or both of us. Brandon says, y'all sound like dying cows in a hailstorm. LOL JK, great job, boy.
Wow, you got us.
You had me in the first half, I'm not going to lie.
Man, it really broke my heart. And then I saw LOL JK, and I went, woo.
Man. Tyler says that performance was worth at least 40 likes. Let's get those likes going. All right, talk about the game, Chandler.
ECU Coastal Carolina. We've got all of our guys. Coastal Carolina has guys that go, I want to enter the transfer portal, but I want to play the game. So, yeah, it's going on, 6:45, ESPN. Who's going to be the center? Someone asked earlier in the comment section. It's going to be Urgel.
Were you about to say Steve?
No, I was going to make a joke, but I was like, that doesn't make sense.
Did I snap that?
Did I snap that ball?
Did I block him?
Steve Urgel.
Did I make that call? Hampton Urgel, a.k.a. Urkel, will be snapping the football to Holt Nailers today. Reviews are coming in. Monica says greatest of all time. Kenny says great. Steve says you guys sound amazing. David says that's a good bathroom song.
So while you're doing the business, listen to 40 Bowls in 14 Days country version.
What does that mean?
It's a great bathroom song. So I've heard of a great elevator song or like elevator tune.
I don't even know if I've heard
David's
that.
the same guy that said talk about the game.
Hey, David, have we changed your mind? Would you rather hear us sing or talk about the game?
Now, and be honest.
You
really.
want to talk numbers on the UV stat sheet? Identical when it comes to yards per play, yards per allowed, as pointed out by Chris on YouTube earlier today. Very astute. Also, our stat guy, Johnny Robertson.
I like that term, astute.
Yep, he just came in, picked up a prize that he won.
He's a stat guy.
And dropped me off a Braves hat.
And he dropped me off nothing. Nothing.
Did he give you something, Shirley?
He gave Shirley something.
You didn't get nothing, Chandler?
Nothing.
Wow.
I got a holiday Yule log.
Huh.
Congratulations.
You'll enjoy that.
Hey,
Well,
hey, I like your log.
Hey, you know what? Shut up.
What
Chandler.
you can't thank me. I like your log. What are you going to say? Gotcha.
If you only knew, Chandler.
You're in a
okay.
pickle now.
So apparently, and I was unaware of this because, I mean, I've heard of Yule logs, but I didn't know what they were, you know.
I've heard of Yuletide.
I'm about to Yule something. An age-old holiday tradition, the Yule log was once said to bring good luck for the year to come. Over time, these freshly cut logs made their way from the fireplace to the table as festive cakes enjoyed with family and friends. And
Speaking of cakes, have you seen the trophy for this game?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's a beefcake. Chocolate and white chocolate raspberry flavors.
Chocolate.
So I'm going to have to give this a try because if it's going to bring me some good luck in the new year, I'm going to need it. So I'll give that a shot.
All right. David says he still wants to talk about the game. Kenny says sing about the game. It's not a bad idea. All right, but we do have to take a break because we do have to talk to Bill Weaver. He will join us on the other side of this timeout. Chris says, I may not watch 40 Bowls, but I'd smoke them. Stan Brown, look up. Stan said, I'll play the guitar if y'all will sing, and I will thank you. Stan the man, Stan Briggs, can play the guitar. Stan, can we come over to your garage and rock out one day? Just freaking jam.
Hey, you mind if we borrow your garage for the band?
Can we have a jam sesh?
Yeah, we got Battle of the Bands coming up, and yeah, my stupid mom won't let us use the garage.
You on the guitar, us on the Vokes. We could have Geen there doing something. Maybe
Stan
giving us waters.
Mind having some ice cold deliciousness for me? Maybe a Mikla, or excuse me, a Bud Light.
Stan, let's make it a mandate, Bud. What do you say? Brandon says, what's y'all's prediction for TCU, Michigan, and Ohio State, Georgia?
One team will win, one team will not.
Brandon's going chalk. I am as well. I'm in a bowl pool with L. Ron Woodward, and one of my picks is Georgia -7. So I'm big on the dogs.
Sick 'em.
Let's take a break, come back, more to go. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, back with you after this.
The Buccaneer Music Hall was voted Best Nightlife in Greenville for 2022. And don't miss their biggest New Year's Eve party ever, featuring Cooper Greer and the Eli Craig Band. Tickets are on sale now. This show will definitely sell out, so get yours in advance by visiting the Buck in person. Each ticket includes entry, a champagne toast, inclusion in the raffle, and more. Come ring in the new year at the Buck.
What's up, y'all? Cooper Greer here. New Year's Eve. Come join me and my friends, the Eli Craig Band, at the Buccaneer Music Hall for the biggest New Year's Eve party around. It's going to be one hell of a party. Can't wait to see y'all.
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
My whole business just went up in flames, but my agent was there before the fire was out. We started a plan. I've got 25 employees who could be out of a job if we didn't get this place running again. My independent agent and auto owner's insurance, they made sure we didn't skip a beat. I mean, we didn't miss a single payroll. That's incredible.
For whatever lies ahead, we're always there.
This is Brian Smith with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
What's up, Pirate Nation? Kyle Gaines here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Let's get ready for the new year with new amazing deals. That's right, all 22 models need to go and make room for the all-new 23 models. So I'm selling all 22 models at invoice minus all rebates you qualify for. So you can see discounts up to $10,000 off 22 models. That's amazing. Also, come check out our new addition to our service department. We added 8 new service bays to accommodate our customers and serve you faster and get you back on the road. Don't forget, we also are a Rough Country certified dealer, carry BMW hitches, truck toolboxes, and more for your vehicle. And this is the last month to collect the $7,500 tax credit on all Jeep 4xEs. That's right, the last month, December, to collect the tax credit. That's savings up to $7,500. Remember, drive a little, save a lot. Go Pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Russell from Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Russell's has a long history of dressing Pirate fans, both men and women. For the men, we offer both logoed and non-logoed from Peter Millar, Johnny O, and Smathers and Branson. Our ladies love Tyler Bowe, Crosby, and Never a Wallflower for game day. Join us in wishing the Pirates a healthy and successful season. And remember, for all your game day needs, shop Russell's in downtown Washington.
Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Holt Nailers for my friends at Arc Point Labs. Just as I trust my teammates, you can trust Arc Point Labs to give you quick and accurate results for your laboratory testing needs. Arc Point Labs provides insights and solutions to enable individuals, businesses, and communities to make informed decisions on their health, safety, and well-being. Visit any of the 6 Eastern North Carolina Arc Point Labs locations or go to arcpointlabs.com. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Amanda Houston, and when it came time to make the game-winning play for relaxation at our house, I made the right call to Jamie Lang and Carolina Hardscapes. Jamie and his team built the backyard oasis of our dreams with a beautiful custom paver patio, outdoor lighting, and fireplace. Make your backyard incredible and call Carolina Hardscapes today at 364-1201 or visit their showroom on Fire Tower Road across from Bostic Suck. Go Pirates!
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
This is Holt Nailers, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, Pirate Nation, Integrity Home Mortgage is here. If you're looking to purchase a home, contact Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir today. The Integrity Home Mortgage team offers over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve before, during, and after your real estate transaction. To get started, contact Talbot Green, Braxton Green, or Joanne Weir. Integrity Home Mortgage, Pirates supporting Pirates. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Barat.
All right, Shirley, do we have the weave? All right, we'll get him in a moment. A lot going on here. Craig says, greetings from Protective Stadium, the Stadium Club. Wish you were here, Pirate fam. Craig. You know, Smokey got fired on his day off. We are working on our day off. This is our day off. We're on vacation right now.
It's our day off, and get this. Just thought about this during the break. We would be 26 to be exact, 26 minutes away from ending our Pirate Radio Live show. We have almost went through a whole Pirate Radio Live show. We started at 2:45.
Yeah, but
we would have started at 3.
We're
we
not
would have
supposed
ended
to
at
be
6.
here.
We're not supposed to be here, but guess what, Clip? Guess what? You want to take a guess?
What?
We are here. We're working. We're here. We're here for you. We're working for you.
All right, we're here. We got an Alan Thomas update. Chad, for some reason, gave us an AT update earlier in the show. His flight got canceled, had to drive to Birmingham. Well, Chad is back, and Chad Pike says AT has arrived at the stadium for the bowl game. Go Pirates. Thank you. It's like a Santa tracker, or like when you're tracking the team plane coming back into Greenville, we got our very own Alan tracker.
I think everybody's meeting Alan Thomas at his house on his way back. We'll have his ETA for you. Everybody show up at Alan Thomas's house.
Billy Weaver will be here after the game on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. He's joined us all season long, his second year with us on the fifth quarter, and he joins us here now on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Weave, how are you, man?
Hey, doing good, man. Just purchased a new car from Brown and Wood, so we need to make sure we plug Brown and Wood for the drive of the game tonight after the game.
So the drive of the game will be you driving here and driving home with your new vehicle. That's awesome. We do have some banana pudding for you, Weave.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll entice you with that to come into the show. Thanks to Parker's Barbecue. Hooked us up with some awesome pregame and postgame food today. Parker's, 3 locations here in Greenville. Fantastic football food, as it's been for us all season long. All right, Weave. David on Facebook, this is for you. We're going to talk about the game. We're going to get Billy's keys to the game. Starting on offense for the Pirates. Last time ECU's offense was out there, Weave, Keaton Mitchell was doing whatever he wanted to do. Got some big plays in the passing game as well. God, it seems like a long time ago now, but that Holton Naylor's prayer to Jalen Johnson was answered at the end of that Temple game. So we'll finally see these guys back on the field tonight. What are your keys offensively for the Pirates?
Well, it's funny. You just hit him. Keaton Mitchell's got to get going in the running game, and I think if he finds some holes and the offense can kind of get him out into space and let Keaton do what Keaton does, it's going to be a tough get for the Coastal defense. And Coastal's defense is had trouble stopping the pass all year. I mean, they're 124th in the nation and giving up in the passing yardage. And if East Carolina can throw the football, and of course, this kind of is always the case. If you can have a balanced attack, rushing and passing, it's going to be a good night. So I think if Keaton Mitchell can get going offensively and, like I said, get him open in space, and Holton can do what he's been doing. Holton's been great the last half of the season. I think it'll be a long night for Coastal's defense. Coastal's had troubles defending the pass.
And on the flip side, were you talking about Coastal or East Carolina there, Billy? Because we have had those same issues. And now the Pirates will face Grayson McCall and this Coastal attack. And you hit on it late in the year. A lot of people have echoed, and we've brought up your comments to where I said, Billy, what happened to this defense? They were playing well early in the year. What happened? And you said, well, teams have adjusted, and we haven't made those adjustments. And teams are hitting ECU right over the middle where it hurts. And time again, Temple was able to do that. We saw Houston torched the Pirates the previous week. So now you've had a month to kind of correct this. Do we see corrections tonight? Do we see an improved defense, Weave, against Coastal?
Goodness, I hope so, because that is the key defensively, is to shore up the middle of the field. East Carolina has not been able to do that this year, and, you know, I did say that after the game, the final game of the season, that the good part is that they've got that extra practice time, almost like another whole, whole spring training sort of, is that you've got those spring workouts where you've got time to tweak things. You've got time to try and put in some wrinkles because they've got to get that shored up. I would imagine that was a strong emphasis for this defense during the bowl preparations, is to get the over-the-middle stuff shored up. So if they don't, I mean, it's going to be another long night for East Carolina defensively, and we could see a shootout because both of these teams struggle in defending the pass. Like I had said, Coastal Carolina's defense 124th in stopping the pass. East Carolina is 131st.
Yeah.
Pass defense. So, I mean, that just goes to show you these two teams are mirror images. Grayson McCall, of course, he's the three-time Sun Belt Conference Player of the Year. He's going to put up some numbers offensively, and we know what Holt Nailors can do when he gets going. He can put up big numbers offensively as well. I hope we don't see that shootout because that means both defenses are playing bad. Hopefully East Carolina can shore their deficiencies up over the middle before tonight's game, and that's going to be the big – I think that's going to be the deciding factor. If East Carolina can shore up that defense, that's going to be a huge positive.
Special teams-wise, who knows what Mike Houston will choose to do this offseason when it comes to the kicking game, holding, whatever. Is it a complete overhaul? Does he just try to make the guys he already has better? We'll find out, but maybe Andrew Conrad, I'm assuming he gets the kicking duties tonight for the Pirates, and if he can show that he can hit a few field goals in a big game, in a bowl game, maybe that bodes well for him heading into 2023. But we've had, so many issues, obviously, in that department all season long. You got to think some changes are going to be made, at least small changes to try to fix the issues. So special teams, once again, going to be under the microscope tonight when they play Coastal.
Yeah, and the thing is Andrew Conrad's going to be on the field a lot, I think, because I think East Carolina is going to be able to move the football down the field, whether it's, kicking extra points or field goals. Either way, he's going to be on the field, and he's got to come through. And like you said, there's got to be changes made to the special teams unit, be it tweaks here and there in the holding, in the snapping department. I mean, if we haven't learned anything this year, we've learned how intricate the details are of special teams. And sometimes we take those for granted, that everything has to go well from the snap to the hold to the kick. It's not just the kicker. And so that's going to be a big emphasis during the off season, and it should be. And, it's funny how special teams kind of is a side note until it's not a side note anymore. And that's certainly the case at East Carolina.
Billy Weaver joining us, and he will be with us on the U.S. Sailor Fifth Quarter Call-In Show. We've looking forward to recapping this game, but also kind of wrapping up the year, taking a look ahead to next year. We'll have a lot to talk about coming up after the game tonight.
Yeah, we absolutely will, and hopefully we'll be talking about a victory. It's been a long time since we've seen a bowl victory. It's been a long time since we've seen the Pirates play in a bowl game because last year, of course, everybody knows their bowl game was canceled because of COVID. So, I mean, just the fact that they're getting on the field for a post-game or a postseason game is awesome. But, the icing on the cake and what everybody strives for all year is winning that bowl game, and that would be huge. So, hopefully we're talking about a bowl victory tonight, and it'll be celebratory banana pudding.
That sounds wonderful. We'll see you in a few hours, Weave.
All right, man. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, sir. I am as well. Billy Weaver joining us, Pit Electric Live Line here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We'll take a break. Hour 4 on the way. Jeff Nadeau will join us to talk about this game, bowl games, NFL, more from a gambling perspective. We'll hear from the coordinators, Joe Cashin. We still got that. Brian North. We got a packed Hour 4 for you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We roll on after this.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Holt Nailers, and when it comes to getting your family together, there's no better place than Familia, which is Italian for family. Familia is the place I like to bring my football family, especially my offensive linemen. Whether it's great New York-style pizzas, homemade meatballs, lasagna, chicken parmesan, or delicious homemade desserts, Familia is a winning play every time. For dine-in or takeout, make Familia your go-to play when you have a hungry team. Familia on Fire Tower Road near Pitt Community College. Go Pirates!
Take a hit from a 300-pound linebacker, and you better be wearing pads. Take a hit on the road, and you better have good auto coverage. When you've got North Carolina Farm Bureau Auto Insurance, you've got the best local agents ready to help you bounce back. If you don't, well, you'll probably play football without a helmet, too. In Pitt County, call Carlton Venters or C.J. Messerly at 252-756-3007. North Carolina Farm Bureau Mutual Insurance Company. Farm Bureau Insurance of North Carolina Incorporated. Southern Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Jackson, Mississippi. An independent licensee of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Association.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty and SD Harris Properties, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, Shimmer Boutique is your one-stop shop for all your tailgate essentials. This is Holt Nailers, and if you need a Yeti cooler, apparel, shoes, or accessories for the season, Shimmer has you covered. Shimmer Boutique is also the exclusive retailer in Greenville carrying the largest selection of built and broken gear for adults and youth. Be ready for game day and every day at Shimmer Boutique on Greenville Boulevard behind Starbucks and in Winterville across from Lowe's. Go Pirates!
Love is finding the internet of your dreams from MetroNet. Get ready for fast, reliable, 100% fiber speeds with unlimited data so you can stream, study, surf, and game on all your devices simultaneously. No lag times or buffering. MetroNet offers student deals. Get 100 megabit internet for just $39.95 a month. Switch today at metronet.com/switch. MetroNet. Love your internet.
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. University Sportswear ENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, University Sportswear ENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit University Sportswear ENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. University Sportswear ENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
While you're sleeping, our whole hogs are slow cooking over wood to create that bite that Eastern North Carolina is known for. I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have been the torchbearers for what whole hog barbecue is supposed to be. At Sam Jones, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors. Everything, and I mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Come on over and see us at Sam Jones Barbecue, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. Sam Jones Barbecue, Fire Tower Road.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. We'll get you all acclimated to what's going on down in Birmingham, and we are loaded through our Twitter feed at PR927FM with all sorts of pictures and videos, so you can check it out there. Join the over 61,000 followers today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, final time in 2023. A lot of folks checking us out on Facebook and YouTube. We appreciate it. Hit those likes. Lee Pierce says, yo, go get that golf. Says, hey guys, what about letting Mason start the game? Shirley, patch me through to Mike Houston real quick. Hold on, go get that golf. Give me 1 second. We're going to patch through. I think we got him. Coach, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Coach, go get that golf on Facebook. Says, what about letting Mason start the game? What do you think, Coach?
Well, we went with Holton. Holton's a really good kid. We like Holton, and we like Mason. And we said it last week, but Mason's our guy going forward. And we're gonna have Mason starting next year, but not today. And go get that golf, whatever the hell his name is on YouTube. What a freaking stupid question. We're not starting Mason today. He's a hard-nosed kid. He's going to be developing today. He might get some snaps today. I'm not saying that he's going to start or even play, but he's not going to start. Are you stupid? Are you freaking stupid?
Coach, relax. All right, thanks for joining us. Get back to the team.
All right, they're a really good bunch. They've been working their freaking tails off ever since the Tipple win. And ever since we found out we were going to the Birmingham Bowl, they've been working their freaking tails off.
You already said that.
How about those freaking Pirates?
All right, we got to let you go. There is Mike Houston joining us. So go get that golf. We gave it a shot, but as you heard right there, Coach Houston says he's going to roll with Holton Ahlers today. All right, let's head out to the Pitt Electric Live line. Joining us, the big man on campus, Jeff Nadeau. Nadeau crew, rise up. What a time for the big man, trending up right now. If you haven't bought your big man stock, you might have missed out. It might be too late now. The price might be too high. Jeff, how you doing, man?
Well, it's good to know that you have those types of people in your community as well. Those people that just come up with these. That would be like saying to Nick Sirianni, hey, why didn't Ian Book start this week if Jalen Hurts is healthy anyway? I mean, come on. What's up with these people?
I want to see Mason Garcia. He hadn't played, so he's clearly not going to start. But this is that time, Jeff, where this is it for Holton Ahlers, and we mean it this time. He has been here a long, long time. We thought last year that he might decide to move on, whether that be try to play professional, whether that be I don't think he was ever going to transfer to another school, but it was in question if he'd return. Well, this is really it. And you got to, and that's one of the reasons why, East Carolina is a favorite in this game. They've got their guys playing. They've got their head coach. They're a 7-point favorite in this game. The total, so the number's gone down since we last talked, Jeff, from like 8.5 to 7. The total has shot up 3-4 points to 65.5. And I think last time we talked, if I'm forcing you to play this one way or the other, Jeff, is the over kind of the easiest call here, or do you like something else?
I did play this game. This is the only game I played today, to be honest. I was back and forth on whether or not I was going to make this a play or not, and I just got to the point where I said, you know what, it's a good enough number. I played team total for ECU over 37.5. I think they likely win this game, 41-31, something like that. The one entity that I trust in this game is ECU's offense. They're very good in the run. They're very good in the pass. They've got plenty of playmakers, a great quarterback, a good offensive line, and they're facing a defense that is a complete mess. I mean, this is not a good defense to begin with. I think they were bottom 12 in America in pass success on defense, which is a major problem. Throw in the fact that they're going to be without several corners, several defensive linemen, and coming into the season, I remember one of the notes I made about Coastal Carolina was their defensive line was not good. Okay, both levels of this defense are not good. They're going to be without certain guys. The only thing that I didn't want to play and why I didn't lay the 7 or 7.5 is because, in the end, I feel like Grayson McCall will still give you a pretty good game and he can keep you in this kind of game. There's an entity I trust, it's ECU's offense. I'm just going to shoot off the fact that they can get to 38 or more.
ECU team total for the big man tonight says the Pirates put up some points. Vegas has it set 65.5 as far as the game total. And ECU, what'd you say, Jeff? 37.5? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I played 37.5. I thought it was a good total. Again, this is ECU, 13 points a game. They haven't really had any trouble moving the football all year, and I think you get a pretty good pace back and forth in this one, and it's probably pretty high scoring, so I get to move up in the total.
Really starting to get into bowl season now. There's another game coming up tonight, Oklahoma State, Wisconsin, a slew of games featuring a couple from the Tar Heel State. North Carolina, Oregon is tomorrow night. Duke, Central Florida will be tomorrow afternoon. And then you look on later in the week, you got Oklahoma, Florida State, Washington, Texas. So just games all over the place until we get to the semifinals this weekend and beyond. Jeff, any other bowl games you got highlighted? You like ECU team total tonight? Anything else you got or you got your eye on?
Yeah, I think you can make the case tomorrow that all 4 games go over the number. You have all high totals in these games, big play offenses, groups that like to throw the football. I mean, Arkansas-Kansas screams, first to 40 wins. I mean, that's your typical Big 12 kind of game. Kansas hasn't stopped anybody all year. This has been a great year for that offense, regardless of who's at quarterback. You look at Arkansas; they haven't had much issue moving the ball either. Been a good over team recently, and have gotten the job done on that end. So, yeah, I think you can make the case tomorrow. All the games go over. I do like Oregon a little bit as well. I mean, that number's kind of telling you to take Oregon there and lay the points. North Carolina can't stop anybody. And I get some weird feeling Oregon just completely shuts down North Carolina. They're a group that over the years have really struggled in bowl games, it seems like. I think Oregon has a good game tomorrow defensively and wins like 42-24 or something like that.
Jeff Nadeau joining us, Pit Electric Live Line. Jeff, I'm excited for ECU basketball tomorrow night. Temple coming to Minges Coliseum. It'll be the conference opener for those teams. East Carolina 9-4 in the non-conference. And we'll take on the Owls coming up tomorrow night. Jeff, what can you tell us about Aaron McKee's team as they head into tomorrow night's game?
Well, they're not very good. That's really the problem. I mean, it's really been a rough season to start for Aaron McKee. And, look, they've had some solid wins. I mean, they beat Villanova. That's a nice win. You beat VCU. That's a nice win. But then you have losses to Wagner. I mean, Maryland, Eastern Shore. I mean, that's just a disaster. Giving up 86 points to that group, one of the worst teams in America. The off-the-court issues between McKee and some of these guards has been problematic. Their big Jameel Reynolds hasn't played the last couple of nights. They've been really poor on the defensive end, as I alluded to. Just no real consistency with this team. They're turning the ball over a lot. They can't rebound. It's just kind of a mess. They have no real instant offense. And you get an ECU team that's probably playing their best basketball this season, coming into conference play. Been good defensively over the last couple, and they can really rebound the basketball. Look, if I'm playing this game, it would be ECU or nothing. This is a bad Temple team right now.
All right, a little positivity for our guys heading into tomorrow night as they open up conference play. Got Wichita State after that, and then back home, UCF at home next Wednesday. The big man on campus, Jeff Nadeau, big man on basketball. So that's coming back out at 4 o'clock on Wednesday, so folks can check that out. Sit-down podcast going on. And big man, you've had a big 2022. Tyler on YouTube says, thanks, big man, for all the inside scoop for 2022. Looking forward to 2023. Full steam ahead for the big man, right?
Yeah, and I appreciate that. For me, it's always about, making a goal every year and fulfilling it. I mean, this goal this year was to go back to Barstow to have success, and 2023, it's just about continuing to build and, take what I'm doing to the next level. So I have some ideas that are coming down the road I think people are going to like, not just to sit down or sports betting. I have some other ideas, maybe some original programming clips starring me. So we'll have to wait and see.
I hope it's the idea that Hank and people have talked about a little bit.
With the dating show?
Yeah.
That's something that I presented. They seem pretty excited about it. It's just about tying down, how it's going to look and what it's going to look like.
Oh, man, that is must watch. Big man, thank you once again for joining us here on Pirate Radio. No matter what you're doing, whether it's Barstool, getting millions of views, you still hang out with us here. So we appreciate that, man.
I'll always be there to hang out with you, Clip. How couldn't I not?
Hey, Happy New Year, Jeff. Thanks, bud.
Thanks. Same to you, Clip.
All right. There is the BMOC, Jeff Nadeau. Nadeau crew, rise up. He is ascending right now, and he is on board with us here. And, again, a buddy of mine said, hey, this guy really knows college basketball. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. You should have him on your show. Got him on the show. Since then, he's been at Barstool, left Barstool, went back to Barstool. And no matter what's going on, he always makes time for us. We don't pay him a dime. We've given him some new followers and attention here in Eastern North Carolina, that's for sure. But he does it because he enjoys it. and he likes good people like us.
Gives a lot of great information, and you can, say and tell your grandkids about this one day. I discovered Jeff Nadeau before Barstool did.
Not only that, his sit-down podcast is really,
if you love Mafia.
If you love Mafia history,
yeah.
I've always been interested in it. I wouldn't say that I love it, but I've always, if it was on television or something, I would watch something about the history of the Mafia. But that sit-down podcast is very, very informative. I do have a piece of breaking news for you, Clip.
I'm looking at it right now, but I want you to read it in your sultry tones.
Oh, okay. Tonight's game between ECU and Coastal Carolina will officially kick off at 6:50 p.m. Eastern Time.
There you go.
5-minute delay.
You know who I'm going to thank for that? I'm going to thank John Moody for sending me a FYI.
That's right.
On Twitter. And I'm going to thank Shirley for saying it out loud. And all of y'all can thank Shirley. I also like to thank the Ticket Smarter Birmingham Bowl for putting that information out there. Just want to get all the thanks out there that I can. There are two. There's another Chad Moore out there. This is not the Chad Moore that won out of the treasure chest. This is a different Chad Moore. Although he is followed by the other Chad Moore. This is crazy. He says, "Why are you eating during the interview?" And my answer is, because I'm hungry.
Which is a great answer.
I don't have any other answer or reason. I'm hungry. And when I'm hungry, I eat. Let's take a break.
What are you eating, by the way?
I'm eating Parker's Barbecue, Parker's Slaw, Parker's Green Beans, Parker's Sweet Tea, and...
What you got there? What you got there?
It looks like a golden nugget.
That's not from Parker's, though.
It looks like pure gold in my hand.
Does it taste like pure gold?
I have to say, it is delicious.
I'm trying to figure out what that taste is that I taste. It is a sausage ball courtesy of Clark Honeycutt.
Yes, sir.
The father.
Shout out.
The Faja of Chandler. We got a big old bucket of balls.
Clark's balls.
I've had 2 of them already.
Salemberg's finest.
I had just 1.
This is number 3. Did you text your dad? And look, he might not want to give up the secret recipe, but I do want to know what that ingredient is that I'm tasting that gives it a little kick.
Oh, yeah.
It is very good.
It is quite good. I'm not a fan of sausage balls, but I did taste one. And
hey, Chad, why am I eating this? Because I'm hungry. Idiot.
And by the way, my dad, I asked him, I said, Clip wants to know what's giving it that kick.
Yeah.
And that kick is crushed red pepper flakes.
Okay.
He said, sure enough, to give you the bubble guts.
Well.
And that's the reason why I don't eat them.
Oh, by the way, let's read this and quickly go to break. Playing for the Big Butt Trophy today. Tyler had one. It's kind of late in the game. Hopefully the game won't be heinous.
Oh, no.
And we'll bring home the... Yeah.
Oh, no.
The anus. Thank you for that. Let's take a break, come back. I'll answer John's slaw question. We'll hear what Blake has to say about the line of this game and more when we return on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back with you after...
Do we need to check in with Troy? It's 6 o'clock.
Yeah, we'll do that too.
Okay. I was just asking.
More Troy Dreyfus coming your way.
I was just asking.
We're going to do it all. Back with you after this.
Jeff Stein, our special guest from Brown & Wood. Hey, Jeff, electric cars are coming. What's that mean for Brown & Wood customers?
For the customers, like it or not, EV is coming. We've installed 5 electric vehicle chargers here at the dealership. We have the all-new Cadillac Lyriq coming at 1st of 2024, and we've just seen the first reservation for the new Sierra EV.
People are interested in electric vehicles. How can they get up with you?
They can visit us at brownandwood.net or 329 Southwest Greenville Boulevard. Brown & Wood, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal: to make sure you leave a happy customer.
So how does short points work?
Well, at Jersey Mike's, 6 regular number 13s plus 3 giant number 7s equals a free regular number 13. So Pepsi and Lay's now earn more points towards free subs.
That adds up.
Exactly. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
So how does short points work?
Well, at Jersey Mike's, 6 regular number 13s plus 3 giant number 7s equals a free regular number 13. So Pepsi and Lay's now earn more points towards free subs.
That adds up.
Exactly. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
Great. It's 30 degrees in here. This is going to be a cold night.
No one's coming out this late.
I'm on firewood.
Dad! I'll put hot coals in our socks for bedtime. Mom!
Hi, I'm from Delcor Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Got an email about your heat being out?
That was me. I sent it from my phone.
I think your socks are on fire.
Call Delcor today to get a new system installed for less than $100 a month. Offer expires soon. Go to delcorinc.com. Monthly fee based on new system financing is 9.9% APR for 120 months. Call Delcor for details.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Bonner Latham, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
UBE and PirateWear.com is excited to offer Pirate Nation the largest selection of new ECU merchandise and tailgate supplies ever. UBE has the best prices in town, so that makes UBE your one-stop shop for all things ECU. UBE does daily restocks of Champion, Adidas, and Under Armour. Don't forget to bring your young Pirates in to plunder the Crow's Nest, which is the only kids store dedicated to ECU. Plenty of free parking uptown in Greenville. Visit them at PirateWear.com. Go Pirates!
With over 30 locations across North Carolina and southeastern Virginia, Quality Equipment is your local John Deere dealer, where you'll find everything you need for your next project. Our complete lineup of John Deere lawn and garden, agricultural, and commercial worksite equipment comes with years of experience, expertise, and dedication. We know what it takes to get it done right. Stop by today or visit us online at QualityEquip.com.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers in Greenville, plus the all-new Tiebreakers in Winterville, do real burgers better than anybody. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, real burgers at its best. Everybody loves burgers.
This is Miles Berry, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, in the First Responder Bowl with 11 and a half minutes to go in the game, Memphis holding on to a 24-3 lead over Utah State in Dallas, Texas. And there's one other bowl after ECU and Coastal Carolina, the Birmingham Bowl, and that is the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. That's coming up tonight at 10:15. Between Wisconsin and Oklahoma State. And then there's 4 bowls tomorrow. UCF will take on Duke at 2 o'clock in the Military Bowl. It'll be Kansas and Arkansas in the Liberty Bowl at 5:30. Oregon takes on North Carolina at 8 o'clock in the Holiday Bowl. And to finish out the night, it'll be Texas Tech and Ole Miss. That's at 9 o'clock tomorrow night in the Texas Bowl. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It's your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates. They're open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night. They've got a huge New Year's Eve party coming up on New Year's Eve with Cooper Greer as the headlining act. And you can follow The Buck on Instagram for an updated schedule. And we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
We got a touchdown, Utah State.
Just 9. As soon as I looked down, it changed.
They just scored. Thank you for that, Shirley Rhodes. Chandler Honeycutt here. Do we have? Okay, I'll read some comments while we line up Troy. John Moody says, clip, finely chopped slaw or a little chunky bite? I like mine finely chopped. Thank you for asking. Tyler said, so Chandler's dad has some tasty balls.
Yes.
Good
yes,
one, Tyler.
Does.
Good one.
I mean, Tyler, you think we run that kind of show?
Yes, we do.
Pirate Forever
We're
says,
very mature here.
Yes.
Pirate Forever says bare ass and balls, all you need for a pregame show.
Of course.
I guess when you look at it like that, yeah. Blake is nervous about the 7-point spread. He says we don't do very well when favored. In just a moment, after this conversation with Troy D, we'll take a look at that. And we'll see what ECU's record is as a favorite and as a favorite against the spread here this year. But right now, we'll have one final check-in down in Birmingham with Troy D, who joins us on the Pit Electric Live line. What's up, Troy?
Hey, Cliff, here's a stat to consider that actually I need some work that you guys can help me find out maybe.
The stats to consider.
How often has East Carolina been a favorite going into a bowl game? That I'd be curious. And then what is ECU's, I think you were saying, record against the spread in bowl games? Those are two things that I would find interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't say you have a stat to consider and then ask other people to do all the work.
I know. These are stats I'd like to be considered, maybe I should say.
You're considering these stats.
Yes, if someone could find that out for me, I would definitely consider that an interesting stat.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll get to work on that.
Yeah, anyway, I'm right here on the field right now watching the Pirates warm up. As Bailey reported earlier, they got the throwback unis on, the modern-day throwback unis with the white helmets. Although these are the decent white helmets, they don't, they're got the cool Pirate script. They got the stripes on it. East Carolina going with the purple tops, white bottoms. And out here on the field, man, I think it was colder. I know this is going to sound weird, but honestly, I think it was colder outside the stadium at the Fan Fest than it is on the field. And maybe it's just the way the stadium is protecting the field from any wind. But it feels pretty good down here, guys. You know me, I get cold easily. I had my ski jacket on earlier. I've taken my ski jacket off, and I'm going just spitty right now. So that is like big news that I don't think the weather's going to be a factor because you know me, we don't do good in cold weather games. I'm not going to consider this a cold weather game. This is cool, but this is not cold. So that's the scene from here right now. And I got to say, man, I talked to a lot of players yesterday. These guys are dialed in. I think the Pirates win, and I think they win big. And I hope I'm not jinxing them, but I feel good about this team. I think they want to make a statement at the end of the year. This season hasn't gone the way that they had hoped in many, many ways. And I think they want to make a statement at the end of this season and kind of go out with a real positive bang, so to speak. And I'm telling you, I think they want to not just win, but really win big. And I take the Pirates to cover on this one. I really do. I think East Carolina, they're fired up. They're excited to be out here. A lot of times in bowl games you say, who wants it more? Who cares more? This team looks like it cares, guys. I mean, they're coming out here with a ton of energy. And if they start flat, I'll be stunned. But and maybe I'm dead wrong, but I'm telling you, I have a feeling these guys seem ready to go. And, they know they're on the national stage tonight. This is the only national football game on ESPN and that I know being played today. So, or at least in this time slot. So, I look for a big Pirate victory. I think East Carolina's going to be hoisting the God, what is that trophy called? I saw it yesterday. Do you remember the name of it, Cliff?
The Vulcan.
The Vulcan. That's it. The Vulcan. I think you're going to see the guys hoist the Vulcan. And my only concern is nobody gets stabbed with that trophy. That nobody gets impaled by hoisting or dropping that trophy. So, I think it'll be a fun celebration. It's been a while since East Carolina's won a bowl game, close to a decade. So, that's the scene on the field. We're 37 minutes until kickoff, officially here at Protective Stadium. And I did find out, I talked to some of the officials earlier, it's a Big 12 crew working tonight. So you all,
Big 12.
With the officials, you'll be upset with the Big 12.
All right.
So I don't think they've done a lot of our games. So I know the other ones we've had this year weren't that great. So I'll take my chances with the Big 12 guys.
All right, Big 12 crew. Good info there.
A little bit of news for you that you might not know.
All right, a few things on YouTube before we let you go. Question here from Gold. Does anyone at the stadium know if we're on the hard camera side or if we will be on the empty side? Do you know anything about?
We are, yes. Okay, well, I believe what they're referring to is the press box side, where the cameras are, versus the non-press box side. East Carolina, from what I can tell, is the home team, and will be on the press box side. So the cameras will be behind ECU. They'll be facing the UAB sideline, and I believe the fans are on behind ECU, and they're starting to file in. East Carolina, the band is here. Looks like they space out a little bit. Looks like a halfway decent showing for East Carolina, but that will not be the side that the cameras are on.
Okay.
The cameras will face the Coastal Carolina sideline and the fans there, which from what I can tell, probably half the amount, if not less than half of what East Carolina's brought. Or from just balling it right now. Maybe they'll surprise me. Maybe they're driving up the day up. But from what I saw earlier today at the Fan Fest and at the hotel and everywhere else, I mean, East Carolina fans dominating the scene here as far as supporting the school. So, but unfortunately, you may not see as much of that on camera.
All right, Mike P says, Clip, could you imagine if Troy looked up his own stats? It's always a big day when Troy comes in here with notes for Pirate Radio Live. You know something big's happening.
Sometimes I do.
Yeah.
Yes. Every once in a while, I'll surprise you.
Yeah.
And I will pick up and get the research and do the work. I just popped in my head listening to you guys talk before the report.
Yeah.
I have no way to research it right now. I just thought that would be interesting. How is East Carolina? It's really like what I used to refer to as a Tom McClellan question. Now Malcolm Gray.
Yeah.
From Sports Information, I could text Tom, and like within 10 minutes, he'd have an answer for me. And I'd say, hey, what's ECU's all-time bowl record against the spread? He would somehow he'd know. That's sometimes against the spread, it's hard to find out that information. That's more of a Phil Steele type question.
Yeah.
But then also related to that, I think how many times, I don't think we've been a favorite in bowl games very often, quite honestly.
Probably against Ohio when we won that one.
Yeah.
I know we weren't against Florida. We were not against Louisiana. We probably weren't in those Liberty Bowls.
Right. So the majority of times we're an underdog.
Yeah.
And if we are a favorite, this has got to be the biggest spread we've ever been a favorite in for a bowl game. I can't imagine us being bigger, unless it was the Ohio game, like you said. But East Carolina looking good in warm-ups right now. I'll tell you that. I know I'm watching the offense run. I've been watching Garcia take snaps, Holt take snaps, throwing the receivers. Kind of an interesting scene with these two guys side by side and throwing in unison. The end of one era and the beginning of another getting ready to happen. So really the passing of the torch, guys, is tonight. Holt, Swan Song, and Mason Garcia now getting ready to take the reins. And there's been no grade about this. This is one of those deals. Chris Johnson almost runs me over on the sideline. That would have been a hell of a scene.
Chris Johnson's there?
By the way. I'm sorry. C.J. Johnson.
Huh.
I got distracted by his knee almost hitting my forehead. Anyway, I'm going to get out of the way. Hold on one second, guys, before I get run over here. That's one of the things you got to be paying attention over here or you get run over. And I totally lost what I was saying. What was I talking about a second ago?
No, I don't know. We're out of time anyway.
No, it's something good. It was a good point.
Well, if it was that good, you would remember it.
Before I almost got run over. What was it? The passing the torch. I think. Oh, that was it.
You were talking about the quarterbacks.
And Mike Houston has made no bones about it. Mike Houston has now come out publicly in the media and said, yeah, Mason's going to be our guy next year. Sometimes he's like, we'll have to wait and see. It's an open competition. We're going to name anybody. He's come out and named him. He said he's our guy. So I think part of that is due that he's waited patiently on the sideline now for 3 years. He's waited his turn. I mean, you talk about a guy that has been patient and has stuck with his program, and in the days of, you can leave in a heartbeat with the transfer portal, has not done that. And he's come in here with a lot of attention, a lot of hype. He's had to wait his time behind Holt Nailers, but his time is getting ready to happen. And I think part of that coming out publicly saying he's our guy is so he knows that there's no misunderstanding and there is no temptation to leave. I think if Coach Houston came out and said, well, we'll see what happens, I think Mason Garcia here said maybe thinks, well, maybe I'm not going to be the guy in East Carolina. I don't think there's no ambiguity to this. This is going to happen. As long as he stays healthy, God willing, he's going to be starting in Michigan in Ann Arbor come September next year. So I do think, as I said, I'll be really curious to see if he does indeed get him in for snaps. I think this will be a good time if East Carolina can jump on him and get a big lead. Great opportunity to get some Mason Garcia some quality time here, and not just put the ball in, to hand it off, but actually run some plays and get some passes going. So we'll see what happens. But last opportunity is tonight before Michigan. So those are interesting things I'll be watching. At the end of the day, Pirates want to win first and foremost, so they'll do whatever they got to do that. But they got to empty out the playbook tonight. Talk to Morgan Ehlers about that. There's no reason to hold back anymore. There's nothing after this one. So go ahead and throw out everything you got with Holton driving the bus currently.
Good stuff, Troy D. Enjoy the game. And we'll be following social media, you, Jenny, the crew down there, pictures, video, sights of the crowd, all that stuff. So we'll be checking you out.
Sounds good. We're feeding our guys a ton of it. Thanks to all of our team, our graphics team, our on-air team, our behind-the-scenes folks, everybody a part of it. It's been a great game day, and we hope a big fifth quarter post-game calling show, too. So we'll be covering it on social media, and I'll check in with you after the post-game press conference, guys, and give you a wrap-up report in the post-game.
All right. There's a optimistic Troy D. Very interesting that these white helmets aren't that bad. And I don't consider this a cold weather game. He's like trying to reverse all the curses, and then at the same time putting the biggest curse of all out there, saying the Pirates win big tonight. Who was it? Blake, I believe, that said, nervous, we're favored by 7. We don't do well when we're favored. Let's look at that real quick for this year. Not favored against State. Favored against Old Dominion. East Carolina won and covered in that one. Can you keep up with this, Chandler? So 1 win outright and 1 win against the spread. Campbell, East Carolina was a favorite. They won and covered.
All right,
2-0 outright. Do what?
Sorry.
You know what? I got it. 2-0 outright, 2-0 against the spread. Pirates were favorites against Navy, lost straight up. So 2-1 as a favorite outright, 2-1 against the spread as a favorite. At South Florida, Pirates were favorites. They won by 20. So I'm going to say they won and covered as a favorite.
3-1.
3-1 in both departments. Pirates were not a favorite at Tulane. Pirates were a favorite at home against Memphis. Won outright, did not cover.
3-2.
3-2 against the spread, 4-1 outright as a favorite.
Yep.
Pirates were dogs against UCF.
1.
Pirates were dogs against BYU. Pirates were dogs against Cincinnati. Pirates were favorites against Houston, lost the game, lost the spread. So now we're 3-3 against the spread.
4-2.
4-2 overall as a favorite. Pirates beat Temple as a favorite, 5-2 overall as a favorite. Did not cover, putting them 3-4 against the spread as a favorite. Mm-hmm. That quick exercise, if we did that correctly, has us this season 5-2 outright as a favorite, 3-4 against the spread as a favorite. So that tells me East Carolina wins tonight, and they win by less than 7.
And that is a stat to consider.
And that is how you run the numbies.
I do love how Troy said. I got a stat to consider.
All right.
What you got? You'll have to look it up.
Are you in the library?
I guess he is considering the stat. He just doesn't have the stat to consider.
Yeah, he's
considering a potential stat.
Wes says ESPN pimping McCall 28-4 as the starter. Man,
Wes Hines said that.
That was Wes Tilgman. Craig says successful trip so far. Met Bubba Rosenbaum, Dave Richmond, David Price, and Pirate Owl, among others. Have yet to meet the elusive Troy D. Big names there. Big time names.
David Price Construction, countdown to kickoff.
Hey, and we are counting down, and we are less than 30 minutes away from kicking things off. Ooh, Pirate Radio just put up a video And those uniforms are sharp.
Sweet.
Do not touch them because they'll slice you open. They are sharp, buddy. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back, talk to Brian North for the final time on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. He will join us when we return after this.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats, cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
U.S. Cellular has always believed that connection is the greatest gift of all. That's why we're giving everyone one line for $29.99 a month with unlimited data this holiday season. That's right, one line, unlimited data for just $29.99 a month. That's more than a great deal. That's locally grown connection from U.S. Cellular. Limited time offer, terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Do you want to get rid of wrinkles, tighten and lift your skin, smooth skin texture, erase veins and brown spots, and get rid of unwanted hair? Are you interested in Botox or filler? Contact the licensed professionals at Beauty Bar Medispa on Red Banks Road in Greenville. Free consultations available. Visit us at beautybarmedispa.com. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Enjoy your visit. Love your transformation. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, Lindsay Gray here with Carolina Caliber. In 1960, my granddaddy started his firearm business right here in Eastern NC. Still family owned and operated, we have the area's largest selection for outdoor shooting sports and accessories and are one of the nation's top firearm dealers. At Carolina Caliber, we have everything you need from hunting, home defense, and personal protection, including a wide variety for ladies and youth. We buy, sell, and trade. It's a time-honored tradition. Visit us at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville.
Greenville Utilities electric customers will soon be able to receive text notifications in the event of power outages. Enrollment is automatic, so make sure GUC has your cell phone number by signing into your account at GUC.com, then update the information in your user profile. Want to talk with someone instead? Call 252-752-7166 during business hours. 252-752-7166. Update us so we can update you. Visit GUC.com for more information.
Do you have an old injury or some pain that's been holding you back all year? It's time for you to get better. With Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness, we can help you get your life back. Whether you need to get back to a sport, back in the gym, or just back to enjoying life, our team of specialists use a one-on-one, hands-on approach in our state-of-the-art facility to get you back moving again. Don't settle for where you are. Don't stay in pain. Visit kptonline.com today to see how Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness can help you live well, move more, and hurt less.
Your vehicle is a big part of your life. That's why you should trust the team at Greenville Auto World for all your vehicle needs. Greenville Auto World believes in fair prices, superior service, and treating customers right. Visit greenvilleautoworld.net to see their fully stocked inventory of SUVs, trucks, and cars. Need a lift kit, custom rims, or wheels? Greenville Auto World can upgrade your vehicle today. For sales or service, visit Greenville Auto World on Highway 43 in Greenville.
The Buccaneer Music Hall was voted Best Nightlife in Greenville for 2022. And don't miss their biggest New Year's Eve party ever, featuring Cooper Greer and the Eli Craig Band. Tickets are on sale now. This show will definitely sell out, so get yours in advance by visiting the Buck in person. Each ticket includes entry, a champagne toast, inclusion in the raffle, and more. Come ring in the new year at the Buck.
What's up, y'all? Cooper Greer here. New Year's Eve, come join me and my friends, the Eli Craig Band, at the Buccaneer Music Hall for the biggest New Year's Eve party around. It's going to be one hell of a party. Can't wait to see y'all.
This is Coach Blake Carroll, defensive coordinator for East Carolina football, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. You can go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and click on that subscribe button. You can watch Pirate Radio live Monday through Friday from 3 until 6 p.m. And, of course, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter on game days. Go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, click on that subscribe button, and click on the like button while you're at it. And clip just a piece of news that I thought was kind of interesting that just came out on Twitter probably about half an hour ago or so. You remember Ed Reed, the Hall of Fame Baltimore Raven?
I do.
He is likely going to be hired as the head football coach at Bethune-Cookman.
Huh.
So that will be a very interesting hire there.
I like Ed Reed. I know he's been around the Miami program as like, I don't even know what his title was. It was almost like the face of the football program or something. He had some role in the past years, but I'm an Ed Reed fan. And look, if Dion continues to win, that's going to be great things for former great players. It's going to start a new trend, and you're going to see a lot of these former players that were awesome on the field get head coaching jobs because of what Dion did, kind of like the Romo effect. You're going to see a lot of guys go right from the field to the booth just because of Tony Romo. So it's a copycat league. It's a copycat world out there.
Yep.
All right. Good stuff, Shirley. What's up, Chandler? Joining us on the Pit Electric Live line, Brian North, and we basically call Brian just as a welfare check if he survived Christmas with all the girls, and I guess the answer is yes, he did. Hey, Brian.
Well, surviving. It's the battle of wills tonight. Our kids want to watch Rudolph because they want Christmas to happen again, while the wife is desperately, frantically putting away the Christmas tree and Christmas displays because she is done with it. So it's two worlds trying to separate here, and it's not going well on either side. So your call is perfect timing.
Yeah, you're always welcome to come in studio, Brian. And even if we're not here, I can unlock the door for you if you just want to get away for a little while.
If I thought Troy would could help me with the divorce lawyer bills, I would take you up on it. I think you have coupons for that one.
Let's talk Birmingham Bowl. Ask your grandpappy, did you know East Carolina played in the first ever Birmingham Bowl? At that time, it was known as the PapaJohns.com Bowl. ECU lost to South Florida 24-7. The Pirates have also been in this bowl game against the Florida Gators last time they were in a bowl. So the Pirates have been there twice. This will be in the, of course, the new stadium, and it'll be against Coastal Carolina. Have you made any of those trips to Birmingham, Brian?
I was at the inaugural one. I was there. Skip Holtz and everybody went in 2006, and miserable cold. I will tell you, Birmingham, nice city. I'm glad I went once. There might be a reason I haven't gone back since. But, I was good. I got my fill that first time.
Sounds like people, as they should, maybe had low expectations heading into this. But, like, Igo and Bailey and others are, I guess, surprised. It might have had something to do with low expectations, but I don't know if it's the new stadium or I don't know. But they did have some rave reviews of their trip so far. So that's a good thing.
And Legion Stadium was not in a good part of town. In fact, I had people telling me when we went there that first year that, don't stay there. When the sun goes down, make sure you're not there. So this stadium's a much better downtown. And they got a nice downtown, UAB's right there. And I always tout the Vulcan statue. And there's some good things about Birmingham. I'm not trying to denigrate it a whole lot. I think the date has the worst part to do with it. When ECU went to the string of bowl games, it was always dates where you could have a build-up to it, a good 3, 4, 5 day build-up. Right after Christmas is such a turnaround. The teams don't get to do as many fun things. There's not as much fan participation. So I think that's part of the issue. But, yeah, if you make it there, it's fun. But it's just such a quick turnaround after Christmas. December 27th. Day.
You mentioned the dates, Brian. This game has jumped around a lot. So it was December 23rd when ECU played South Florida. It was January 3rd when East Carolina played Florida. I didn't remember that. It was after New Year's.
I remember because because it was that weird bowl they put around like the BCS.
Yeah.
And there was like something going on, and so they put it in that weird date when there was no other football. They decided to have it there. I do remember that.
Well, how about this? In January 8th, 2011, January 8th, they played this game. Like, everything was wrapped up. They're like going to spring ball, and they're playing this bowl game. So.
Yeah. That just tells you how desperate they are in the Magic City to create the illusion. And
Yeah.
It's good for their economy, and it's not like Birmingham is a destination place for a lot of things. They have some stuff going on, but it's not like bringing in a lot of regional people. The new stadium they think would help. I think the first thing they had was a concert there, so they're trying to get more of that regional money coming in. It's where they used to hold the Iron Bowl, right? That used to be their big money maker every year, was when Alabama and Auburn would play at Legion Stadium in the Iron Bowl. But it's one of those. Why you go to Birmingham outside of business? So they're just trying to attract other ways and get 200,000 people in the city. So it's a good sized city. They're just trying to get some outside money in there. They'll do whatever they can. And the bowl games wanted that. They've held on to it for all these years. I give them that credit by being flexible.
Brian North joining us, Pit Electric Live Line. How about the game itself, Brian? 65.5 total. So expecting these offenses to get out there and go to work against these defenses. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm always worried about the sloppiness of a game like this with teams that haven't played for a while, and then cold weather, I think, is a huge factor. So my inclination would be to take the under on it. I haven't had time to look it up, but my other inclination is teams that have an interim coach who is not getting the head job or not up for the head job tend to not perform as well either. And you've got Coastal Carolina, who's already hired a new coach, and Staggs is a pretty cool guy. Everybody seems to like him, but I just don't know how well they're going to play for him. So having set that bar low for Coastal Carolina, we'll see what they do. But, they got their lame duck quarterback who's trying to go out on a high note. But I don't know. I something tells me Coastal's not going to have its best effort of the season. They lost a couple in a row there at the end of the year.
And lost pretty big, too.
You won the Sun Belt Division, the East Division.
Yeah.
But couldn't go to the championship game because it was their first year in the Fun Belt.
Dumb rule, right?
Yeah, very much.
We all know that. Brian North joining us. How about tomorrow, Brian? You got two ACC teams playing, and very different circumstances. North Carolina, a big underdog in their game against Oregon. Duke actually a favorite in their bowl game against UCF. So two Triangle teams playing with kind of a different look on their bowl games and bowl opponents tomorrow.
Yeah, we talked about this with Duke. Duke's motivated. They haven't been there, right? All bowl games are based on your motivation. Central Florida has been playing for bigger bowls in the past, so this is like a step-down year for them. So it just doesn't seem like the motivation would be there. And Duke has played really well this year under Mike Elko. So I just think it comes down to a motivating factor in that one. North Carolina just having to travel across the country. They're not playing their best football down the stretch here, or at least on the win side of it. And so I think a lot of people are just looking at a trend of that. North Carolina losing all its secondary to the transfer portal. And so Oregon, I just think that's the trendy pick. Drake May, though, I'm curious to see how he'll do, but they're going to have to score a lot to win that game. So I think Carolina's defense is going to be really stressed in that game.
And Brian, I'm fired up for Wednesday night. I know you're still not in hoops mode yet, but Damian Dunn from Kinston and the Temple Owls will be in town to face East Carolina in the conference opener. Pretty solid 9-4 for Mike Schwartz in the non-conference, and can they get to 1-0 in conference play? That'd be nice on the record books.
I always say it doesn't start for ECU until they start conference play.
Yeah.
Since they went into Conference USA and now the AAC. That's really the true test. The non-conference, although it's been nice, now we find out because you step up the competition. Now, Temple's been up and down. Dunn had the head injury. I'm assuming he's going to be back. I have not heard. I haven't looked it up, but he had a head injury their last game, and so I would think he'd be ready to go. Obviously, he wants to play back in the home area, so he'll have a good crowd support there. And he played well the last couple of times that he's made that trip to Greenville. So the Pirates will have that working against them. But they also have the prospect of no one really knows what this ECU team is yet. We've seen them play, but I think for AAC teams, they're not quite sure what this team is yet with a new coach and a whole bunch of new players. So now we start to find out because that brand of basketball is usually a little bit tougher, more half-court, down-low presence. Really seems to make a difference in the AAC, and we'll see if ECU is able to compete in that sense.
Brian North joining us, Pit Electric Live Line. North, appreciate you joining us on this program all year long, and we talk to Brian Fridays on Pirate Radio Live. We'll talk to him next Friday, 2023. We appreciate it as always, North. Fun talking sports with you this year, man.
Yeah, have a good time watching the Birmingham Bowl tonight. And, let's see. What is a bowl game fifth quarter call-in show? It seems like it'd be shorter than during the regular season.
If they win, yeah. If they lose, it'll be a long one because it'll be gloom and doom not only to wrap up this year, but then we'll start to get questions about next year. And so, as always, I think it kind of depends on this football game.
Yep, I hear you. All right. Well, enjoy watching it, and good luck tonight.
You staying up with us late? Or are you going to bed?
I'll make it through the game, I think.
All right.
I'm off this week, so I'm kind of back on regular person hours.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, I think I'll be all right.
Good for you. North, enjoyed it, bud. See you.
Bye, Bob. Later.
Brian North joining us, Pitt Electric Live Line. We will take our final break. And by the way, we have live play-by-play coverage on Pirate Radio and our radio side of things of the Birmingham Bowl. So we'll send you to that when we wrap it up here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We'll make some fantasy picks when we return after this.
This is Holt Nailers. I've been eating at Parker's Barbecue since I was a kid. Now, all these years later, I still love to eat at Parker's. In fact, I love it so much, I bring my entire offensive line with me. They protect me, and I look out for them with great food from Parker's Barbecue. So whether you bring the team like me or just your friends and family, the awesome barbecue, chicken, and seafood at Parker's is a win every time. Parker's Barbecue, where they always treat you like family.
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
You know texting while driving is dangerous. That's not new information. Yet most people admit to doing it anyway. Drivers are 23 times more likely to be involved in a car accident while texting. Know the facts and wait to text. The danger is real and it applies to you. Auto Owners Insurance, the no problem people. Information provided by Virginia Tech Transportation Institute.
This is Brian Smith with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Holt Nailers for my friends at Arc Point Labs. Just as I trust my teammates, you can trust Arc Point Labs to give you quick and accurate results for your laboratory testing needs. Arc Point Labs provides insights and solutions to enable individuals, businesses, and communities to make informed decisions on their health, safety, and well-being. Visit any of the 6 Eastern North Carolina Arc Point Labs locations or go to arcpointlabs.com. Go Pirates!
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty and SD Harris Properties, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. University Sportswear ENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, University Sportswear ENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit University Sportswear ENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. University Sportswear ENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
Uptown Greenville's newest dining experience is open and ready to serve you. The Sidebar, a Tex-Mex fusion restaurant, offers lunch, dinner, and Sunday brunch from 10:30 to 2:30. Located right beside the Dickinson Avenue Public House, the Sidebar has indoor dining and patio seating for everyone to enjoy. For the latest information on reservations, menu items, and more, follow the Sidebar on Facebook or on Instagram at sidebar.greenville.
This is former ECU football player Bryce Williams, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back, Hey Pirate Nation. Integrity Home Mortgage is here. If you're looking to purchase a home, contact Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir today. The Integrity Home Mortgage team offers over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve before, during, and after your real estate transaction. To get started, contact Talbot Green, Braxton Green, or Joanne Weir. Integrity Home Mortgage, Pirates supporting Pirates. And as we head back into the show, quick Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard update. Memphis defeats Utah State 38-10. Clip.
Alrighty, getting ready to wrap up the Bud Light pregame tailgate for 2022. I had a blast today, and part of that is due to my co-workers, Shirley Rhodes and Chandler Honeycutt. A big part of that is you out there chiming in, interacting with us. This is my favorite part of the gig, talking to you and laughing and having a good old time, and we certainly did that today. So thank all of you for listening, for tuning in, and for interacting with us during this 4-hour journey. Let's get to the fantasy pick. So Shirley and I gave our, by the way, I'd like to give a huge shout out and a thank you to myself for the first time ever actually kept up with all of our picks this year.
Wow.
I remember I used to lose them every week. Not this year. Organized Clip was in the house. So for one final time, Shirley, are you going to stick with what you said earlier in the show?
I will stick with Zay. Since you're taking CJ, I will take Zay.
All right. I am taking CJ. Jonathan. Chandler, who are you taking?
Y'all are going with two firework weapons on offense. I'll go with one as well. I'll go with the running back, Keaton Mitchell.
Good news, Memphis game final, as you said, which means we'll get our TV coverage started on time. Also, we are sending it to radio coverage here on Pirate Radio. We'll have live play-by-play coverage of the Birmingham Bowl, so keep it locked right here, and we'll be with you after the game on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. Thanks to Parker's Barbecue for the awesome pregame food. 3 locations in Greenville to serve you. They ship nationwide at parkersbbq.com. Thanks to UBE for providing the stats, the Orthopedics East injury report, the Buck scoreboard, and Bud Light. Pirate fans, stay in the game. Drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. For Shirley Rhodes, the man of Chandler Honeycutt, I am Clip Brock. Thanks for tuning in all year long on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We'll see you on this show, September 2023. We'll talk to you again on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show immediately following Pirates Chanticleers. See you then. Go Pirates.
You've been listening to the Bud Light pregame tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter call-in show, right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.